and it's almost a year. hello, how's it going? I had a busy day today, and I got fucking lasered, and now I look like I haven't slept in days. Yes, hello, how are you? How are y'all? Excuse me, I got something stuck in my throat apparently. Yes, hello, how are you guys? I am well, my face hurts. It's looking good though, thank you. It's because I'm pretty all the time. I just have eye bags now. That's mostly, but you know, maybe I'd have less eye bags if I went to bed before 4 a.m. I did that like 2 nights in a row. It's okay, it's not my fault. Also, in other news, I got a new phone today. So that was kind of cool, right? You know, who doesn't like new phones? So that was kind of an ordeal. Yeah. Also, my phone's trans, by the way. I didn't even do this on purpose. Like, literally didn't even do this on purpose. This is not intentional. I got a pink phone. It's pink, if you can kind of tell a little bit, right? But then the case is like see-through and chromatic, and it's a blue chromatic case. And the guy who showed it to me was like, "Oh, I think you're gonna love this." Is the Galaxy Note? It's the new Galaxy. It's the S22. I don't buy Apple. But yeah, like, basically how it works is, like, he's like showing it to me, he's like, "Oh, I think you'll really like it. The chromatic look is really cool. It's what I have on my phone." And I'm like, "Hey, yo, what?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's what I have." And I'm like, "Huh." He's like, "I think you'll really like it too." And then he like puts it on the pink phone, and I'm like, But I mean, still. It's good you got the S21. Yeah, I got the S22. I had the S10, I believe. I had an S10e. I really liked it. I liked my bright pink flamingo phone. This is like a more muted pink, which is fine, I guess. But, it's like a bit heavier, but I kind of like it. It's nice. It's a lot nicer. I can say that. It's a pretty drastic upgrade. Sussy baka. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even gonna get this if I couldn't get the
event in the world. Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Sus. But yeah, I wasn't even gonna oh, is there my con? Oh no. I wasn't even going to like, I wasn't even gonna like get the phone if I couldn't get a, like, I wasn't gonna get the phone if I couldn't get a pink phone, and all they had was a pink phone. And the guy came back and he's like, "Yo, either this is a really good thing or a really bad thing, but judging by your hair color, I think it's a good thing." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I wanted a pink one. Like, I wasn't gonna stand for nothing that's not pink." Also, like, the camera on this thing is pretty sick. I took a picture of my face earlier and put it on Twitter. Gotta get those clout tweets, you know? Sorry, I'm also, like, still setting up a billion things on the phone. It looks great, though. You look great. Wait, do I look... Who looks great? Me? You? The phone? Your mom? I have a wireless charger still, so that works really well. I don't have to buy a fucking new charger. What's your handle on Twitter? There we go. Also, hello, Max. It's been a minute. How have you been?
Something here.
And thank you for the 11 months. Did you know that 10 plus 1 equals 11 to 7 years you've been subscribed for this kind of bloggers?
Still breathing. He's resilient, I'll give him that.
I'll give him something. Arrows. Because it's... What are you waiting for?
Have some of the troops bring him in. I'll deal with him back at Skyhold.
Ahoy, Bones! What's up? 225 ring from Chris Conflict today after a long, long farm. Nice, and I'm very happy. Nice. I need to, like... God, I need to, like, actually buckle down. I need to actually buckle down and do that shit, because... I don't. For whatever ungodly reason. Those 5 rings felt like such a slog. Oh, I bet they did. Raytorn. Service. Dear Madam. Who's whispering in my ears? I'll present myself as candidate for the vacancy. I have extensive experience with overseeing multiple archaeological digs in the Western Approach. Successfully managed several mercenary army adventures simultaneously. At the present, I'm seeking new employment opportunities in less arid climes and as far as possible from the Inquisition. Please see my attached resume for further credentials. Did this guy straight up, did this evil dude straight up send a cover letter and a resume? He did. He sent a cover letter and a resume to someone else so he could stop working for Corypheus and get away from the Inquisition. Oh my god, that's amazing though. I love that. Oh, how was Dark Knight, Esmira? That's great. Bungled the second semester uni very hard. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't tell if he's very dumb or very smart. Is it notarized too? I don't know. Maybe. I do my vacation time this year. Go to Denmark. Oh, the Dark Knight in PvP feels satisfying. I've had fun with Dark Knight in PvP. I'm still hashtag DPS girl, and again, it's my goal to try to black mage my way through the entire thing. That's a commitment, though, I know. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's adorable, though. I love that he fucking... I love that that's what his plan was. Those guys are mumbling over there. Alright. And then I think Blackwall had his stuff. Yeah, Blackwall has shit over there, but where's Cass's shit? Or did we get him already? We might have gotten him already. I'm a Mexico trip, not in the mood for more flying. Okay, that's fair. Oh, hi Dogen, what's up? It's good to see you, buddy. Hope everything is good. Everything is pretty poggers. Got my face zapped today, so it hurts. But I also got a new phone. But also a thing I realized about this phone after I got it, it doesn't have a headphone jack. So I need a Bluetooth port for my car, and I need Bluetooth headphones. Call me old-fashioned. I'm not a fan of that. Just bonked my keyboard. Oh, you're fine. I live at one of the pools. I mean, hey, beaches are cool. Go to a beach each. Okay. I think we did what we were supposed to do. I think... Oh god. Um... Jelper and the Emerald Graves. Or would you use your Bluetooth? The Cookie Monster? Get it because he's blue? Ha 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 ha, please laugh. Ha 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 ha, funny! No, you're fine. Oh, I wanted Android because they used to have headphone jacks? Yep. I'm mad. Not gonna lie. Honestly, modern Bluetooth headphones are pretty heckin' good. Yeah, and like... I got a pair of headphones for 50% off, so I'm only paying like $30 instead of like $60, which is nice. And they're pink, and they're not like Samsung brand, because then those ones are like 800 or some shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Android ditched its aux ports. See, there's no aux. They also, I believe, use a Type Lightning charger now, which is a shame, but it doesn't matter for me because I have a wireless charger. Thank fucking God I got one. Yep, no, oh no, Miri, I was just bitching about it. I actually screamed when I got in the car and realized I couldn't plug it in. I was like, I was mad. I'm still mad.
Worship.
I'm pissed. Yeah, like literally everyone's gotten rid of aux cords, aux plugins, which I think is a mistake. But whatever, it's not like I have a choice. All right. Cool. Now I get a USB-C to aux adapter with it. Huh? With the phone? No, God no. Why would they give me that? Yeah. What do you use your car? It's like a 2008. My car is a bit older. Okay.
At your service.
There we go. I know Bluetooth in that. Yup. Oh, yeah. No, I know though. That's why I have to get a Bluetooth adapter. Like that's why I gotta get like one of those cigarette plugs, right? Like I'm gonna get one of those cigarette plug adapters because, or I already ordered one actually. Excuse me, because like I don't really have an option. Roland Hinterland. Oh, well, shit. How's Da Vinci? I am okay. Got my face zapped. It hurts. Got a new phone. It hurts. Dongle is very funny, yes. But yeah, I don't know. I would agree. Aux stuff definitely still has a place, but people are too. It's weird, stupid consumerism taking over the fact of like taking over like quality.
I made sure of it. Too many strange plants there. We don't need
the USB-C to aux dongle, then you can use it with your headphones. Okay, but you see how that's inconvenient, right? Like, you see how that's inconvenient, though, right? That... That's a pain in the ass. Also, that's not exactly cheap either. I mean, it's probably, I mean, it's cheaper than buying Bluetooth headphones, but like, I'm not even spending that much on Bluetooth headphones. USB-C to aux dongle and then use it with your... What? But it is better than the cigarette thing, that was my point. Oh, you're assuming I have a USB plug in my car. I don't. I don't. That's the problem. I don't have a USB plug in my car. It doesn't exist. Whoops. My bad then. Like, my car doesn't even have an aux cord in it. It doesn't even have that. Yeah. It doesn't have a USB. Does not have a USB port. I do not have an aux either. What I was using before was an aux to the cigarette lighter converter. Yes, yep. No, see, it's 2008. It's not a new car. She's a bit old, but I mean, she works great. Still has under 100,000 miles too. Well, she is catching up in that. That's what I mean, is like, it's an older car.
To work?
Oh fuck, damn it. That's Emerald Graves, Empress D. Lion. I'm in Red Curry for the first time today. Nice. Someone told my joke before me. Yeah. Well, like the reason why a lot of that stuff exists is because of stupid consumer, like literally just like bullshit marketing and consumerism reasons. If Apple hadn't taken away the aux cord so they could sell you $300 AirPods, Samsung never would have done it either. Bluetooth never would have like become that big of a thing if Apple hadn't done it just to break people's bank accounts. But they wanted to do it, so people started wanting that. People stopped using aux cables, and Samsung got rid of it too. Like a lot of other phone companies. I don't think the new Google Pixel has one either, actually. Because people are worried about things like waterproofing too, and that does help waterproof the phone, I get it. But also like, it's kind of because of bad reasons. But even see us like double backing on it eventually. Kind of like fucking, like what's a good example? I contact the Emerald Groves. Yep, right there. Freeman of the Dales. Alright, let's go. Then I have to liberate Empress Du Leon. Is this the DLC? Is this DLC? I can't tell. So I think that one's DLC. Or is Frostback Basin? Eh. Alright, well, let's go to Emerald Groves. Take you. And you. And we'll take you too. Nvidia making more and more of their lineup completely over the top doesn't help. Oh, for sure. There are a lot of reasons why GPU prices are as high as they are, right? Also, Vinci, tell me about your curry. How did your red curry go? I haven't made yellow curry in a while. I should. I should make some more of that.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Hope you've got your comfortable boots on. The scouts have seen a number of fade rifts all over the forest. We've located this mysterious Fairbanks. He won't share his information with anyone but you. He and his men are camped out at Watcher's Reach, on the path ahead. From what we can tell, they're refugees from the war. Peasants, mostly.
Tell me everything you know about Fairbanks.
We don't know much about him. He appeared after the Civil War started, helping people fleeing from the destruction. Fairbanks is likely not his real name.
Do you know anything else about the region?
They call this place the Emerald Graves. Legend says that a tree grows here for every elven knight of Halam Sharal who perished in its defense. Makes you sad, doesn't it?
What was done to the elves here was unforgivable.
Never again. At least I hope not.
Thank you for the information. I'll head out.
One other thing. You've tangled with the Freemen of the Dales before. They have a presence here. Watch your back, Inquisitor.
Oh. Oh, that's the evil puppy! Danger puppy. God, I love the danger puppy. Alright. It's a whole new area. Naturally, it's incredibly far away. Why would it not be? You know, I feel like a lot of this... I feel like a lot of areas in DA, you don't actually have to go to. But then every once in a while, they're like, oh, hey, you should probably go to them. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe. And it's like, oh, whoopsie. There's an evil puppy in this game. The Betrayer puppy. I love him. Explosion!
Freeman?
This is where they're strongest.
I love Scout Harding. She's very cute.
Fairbanks is expecting you at the camp. Watch yourself. I'd like to trust you, but we don't trust anyone these days.
Fair, dude. Alright, where's this guy of Fairbanks? Oh, Curse is also a Black Mage at Dragon Age 2. Well, yeah, duh. Who do you take me for? I am not playing a caster blaster.
It is an honor to meet the Herald of Andraste.
You're too kind.
As much as I admire you, however, I did not reach out to the Inquisition just for this. As my missive stated, we can help each other. You have encountered the Freemen. Aggressive bastards, no? They've killed a dozen of my people. We've tried to fight, but we cannot match their strength. You can. Why should you care about this, you ask? Because the Freemen are colluding with your enemy.
I'll look into this, Fairbanks.
All my information about the Freemen is right here, in our camp. Help us, and everything I know about the Dales, about these woods, I will share with the Inquisition.
Alright. Freeman? Yeah, Gordon Freeman. Hi, Dims. What's up? We do have a fast travel here. Sage? Well, for your information, Max, I will be making another vote tomorrow, actually, for what class to unlock next in Final Fantasy XIV. And Sage is gonna be on it, so, like, I mean, hey, you should probably vote for that. Just saying. Just saying. Will we find spice here? Correct Mundo.
I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Wolf Falls. Okay, there's a puppy in it. Evil puppy.
It's true.
I love that the elves have like an evil puppy. That's so fun. So I think both Celtic lore and a lot of Native American lore has
Sometimes.
like a mythological figure of like a betrayer wolf. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's true.
Don't look for trouble.
Yay, bones! Went to academics? Ah, cute. How was it? Oh, or yeah, it might be a coyote in Native American lore. Or well, I say Native American lore. Some Native American lore varies wildly between different cultures and groups. This place is very pretty, though. Yeah, how was concluding your campaign, Bones? It was good and short. Ended with a montage of important PCs doing things, left strings for potential sequel campaign. Hell yeah. Like, I'm so excited to finish my campaign because I'm so excited for the party, like for the players to see like what has become of the world after like the first campaign. Because it's going to take place in, like, the same world, right? And, like, I want to show them, like, the effects. And, you know, maybe they'll even run into their old characters, which would be, like, super cool. Or, like, I think that'll be neat, at least. play Rock Nexus sometimes. Also, hi Miss, how are you? Oh. Oh, that's really sweet, Bones. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Ever want to see the conclusion? That's fair. I guess as if of any comfort,
Let's look around.
I don't know.
Big gushing streams. I'm starting to feel inadequate.
Oh my god, Bull. Oh my god, Bull. Holy shit. Sorry, what I was trying to say is, like, I guess if it's of any comfort, I don't think it's uncouth to continue. Like, if that's what everyone wanted to do, if that was the group decision, I don't think there's any harm in, I guess, kind of seeing it through to the end. Kind of nice to put a cap on things, I guess, if that makes sense, you know? Still a bummer, though. For their input. No, that was a good move. And yeah, if that's what everyone wanted, then, you know, like, not a bad move. All works out in the end. Okay.
Are we going to camp?
Puppy! So where... Going to assume I can come up here? Wrap around? Okay, looks like it. Oh! I do have a D&D update for you guys. Nice, another quarry. I need that. Just kind of stumbled right into it. If y'all want to hear it, because I don't have to tell you right this instant either. Trying to remember, there's some folks in particular that really wanted to hear it. I think Paragon was one of them. Could be remembering wrong though. I mean, Rise of the Rune Lords and Pathfinder. Oh, is that a module? How'd that go? Generally speaking, I don't like running model. I don't like modules. But, I mean, hey. I'm still curious about how it went. Run models. Oh, okay. What are models? Preset campaigns? Yeah, modules are preset campaigns. Oh, why did I shoot that? Oh, that's a bear. Oh no, that bear's so great though. I ended up homebrewing like 60% of it. See, that's what I see happen 90% of the time. Is like people end up homebrewing most of it anyway to fit the party, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because, truth be told, truth be told, there's nothing wrong with like home brewing a game for your players, because like every group's gonna be different, right? Like every party's gonna be different and have different like goals and players and thoughts and ideas of like what they should or shouldn't do. So like it's kind of a good idea even to just tailor it to what your table wants, you know? I'm gonna play models myself. That's fair. Oh, Sunless Citadel. Ooh, okay. Players tend to deviate so much you end up improving anyway. Oh yeah.
That's some good armor.
Are you referring to me?
Some high-ranking women wear ornamental crap with tits hammered into it. One good shot, and all that cleavage gets knocked right into the sternum. Real messy. Good on you for going practical.
I aim to please.
Leave something to the imagination, too.
Ha ha ha! Oh my god. Fucking Bull and Cass, holy shit. I want to lose at least one of them, lol. Oh, I'm sorry, Bones. I bet you do a great job, though. Bull's great, yeah, he's fantastic. Love him. I adore Bull. I do too. I kiss him a lot. In lots of places. Also, hi Star, how are you? Yeah, they had fun. Because honestly, like, as long as everybody's just there to have a good time, nobody cares, right? Like, it's nobody cares. It's fine. And I know a lot of people have gone off script before. Like, my players go off script all the time. Except, I will say, I am extremely good, and I mean extremely good at predicting exactly what my players will do. So I railroad my players, except I don't railroad my players. I just like make stuff, and I'm like, all right, they can do anything here, but I know what they're going to do. Which I feel like is like D&D most of the time, right? Like a major decision comes to head, and it's like, well, yeah, of course the players are going to make the decision that saves their friend Boblin the Was that a dragon? Well, of course the players are gonna make the decision that saves their friend Boblin the Goblin. They're not gonna let Boblin die. Duh. You know, so then they go on this big quest to save Boblin the Goblin, when they could just not do that, and they don't have to do that at all. And, I don't know, maybe save them some grief, but they're gonna save their buddy, right? And they've been throwing me a curveball, one curveball after the other. Yep, that's how it always is, yep. I got you, Bones. I'm sure you'll learn in time. But that's why there's a big advantage in playing with a group for a long time, is you're able to really plan for what your players do. Because, like, you just kind of know what they're going to do. Oh. Oh, yep, there's a dragon. These are sad. That's a trick, swindle them into what you want, because otherwise they're gonna get the exact opposite of what you're prepared. Yup. Otherwise it's like, I'm not prepared. I'm also like, my favorite way players say they'll go one day, they decide, okay, Matt, that was once! That was once, Matt! We did that one time! We did that once, okay? But it's funny though, cause like legit, oh. You know, they can just duke that out, that's fine with me. I'm calling it 1.5. Okay, we talked about doing it again, but we didn't do it. Huh. Blade of Evernara. Huh. These are all the wielders of a particular sword, it looks like. And walked always with a wolf at his side. Aw. Puppy! Is much happy that our group than the previous one he had. Very nice to hear. Oh, that's great, Max. That's great to hear. But, like, in my Friday night campaign, the Sylvie campaign, we're literally at a point in the game where we just tell the DM ahead of time what our plans are, and he plans it. Which is, like, pretty cool. Which is also something that, like, my next campaign is kind of moving into as well. Or, sorry, my campaign. My character. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we claiming graves? No, I think we're just trying to do stuff. Why are there so many fucking giants here? Yeah, and that's kind of nice too. Is just like have your players tell you, like, hey, we're gonna do this. Like we wanna go we wanna go help out this kingdom that we know is in trouble, or we're gonna go check out this place to see what's going on there. And then as a DM, you just kind of plan that. Makes your players happy because they get to do stuff. Makes you happy because you get to plan relevant things. And then that way too, like, it's respecting player choice, right? You're not even railroading your players. You're literally letting them pick up their train and move on to the tracks that they want to be on. Right? They just have to stick to the path, which is perfectly acceptable. Right? Perfectly fine. There's just kind of like the bond that you make as oh, there's another giant. DM and players, right? Tried cooking him Hansel and Gretel style. Oh my god, that's amazing. Vinci, that's fantastic. A trick slot gunslinger ranger? Oh, that's really cool. Oh yeah, no, I heard people... I'm pretty sure it was Cobalt Press doing like cowboy rangers, which is pretty cool. That's a cool idea. Be fun to play a cowboy, not gonna lie. I think that sounds perfectly good. It makes for better engagements in the world. Yep. The players are happy because they're not railroaded and they get to play however they want to play. The DM's happy because they get to like actually count on the players doing a certain path, right? Which is really, really nice. And just like, yeah, everyone's happy. It's great. A board for jobs, and there's one a silly rat killing quest. That was the one they chose. Excellent. Should have read that probably. Whoops. It's hard to explain to the king why his son was terrified of ovens now, but he was much better behaved. Nice. That reminds me of a time we had to kidnap a governor, and we came up with the most convoluted, over-the-top bullshit to kidnap this man who could not fight back at all. It was great.
This is one of the mages I spoke of.
It was so unnecessary. Fantastic, really. You just got, sometimes you just have like a very bratty noble that you gotta intimidate, you know? And that's all you gotta do. Gotta keep them contained. He was a brat though. He was a total brat. He was something. Literally turn it into the game. It wasn't really the game. We kidnapped him. I think Sylvie broke his ribs, I think. By accident. She just needed him to be unconscious. As we tried to gag him, but it didn't work, so he started screaming, so she knocked him out. He's in an action flick. Ended up creating OSHA. That's amazing. Yeah, she knocked him out because he started screaming and she panicked. So she grabbed him by his like face and like flipped him onto his back and knocked the air out of him. So he couldn't talk anymore. He went unconscious. He stopped talking for a bit. She thought she killed him. She didn't. It's fine. Your takeaway's never broken a bone membership, though. Yeah, whoopsie. Whoops-a-doodle. Yeah. Yeah. The group arrested a murderer and then proceeded to violently interrogate them. I was not prepared. Oh, God. Oh, nice. Focused. Got an achievement for that. My friends acted out their crazy torture BS. I'm no longer friends with him today. Oof. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a little fucked up. Also, hi, Poetic. My ability as a DM? Oh, God, that's awful. I'm so glad you're not friends with him anymore. Also, hi, Poetic. How are you? I like the name. Poetic Pillager. That's fun. I'm sorry. That's awful. I'm in this afternoon. Oh, you're fine. Good afternoon. Bon nuit? Nuit? Bon nuit? That's good evening, but it is evening over here, actually, so. Oh, new one. But, yeah. Ooh, except it looks awful. It looks awful, though, so we're just gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, like probably the most fucked up thing I've done to torture someone is my pirate paladin. I play a paladin who's a pirate, Mako. I think I've talked about her before. And this bitch was being awfully rude, so she did dislocate her shoulder to get her to talk. But that's probably the most fucked up thing I've ever done to, like, somebody we interrogated. Also, she was, like, pretty evil, not gonna lie. She was a bad person, like definitely a bad person. I don't feel that bad about it. Unless you count, I guess, what Sylvie did by, like, accidentally breaking the guy's ribs. Though, to be fair, she literally was not trying to do that. That was completely by accident. Your character is a tall-horned wizard with a big stick? Yeah, she also has a really long staff, too. Oh, wait, you meant the staff. But yeah. Yes, I do love my giant woman. I'm so much taller than Cass, it's great. Cass, like, comes up to my boobs. Fantastic. Also, good luck, Paragon. Hope you have a good time, buddy. Arbad did a nat 20 bluff check to enter a sawmill run by a cultist going and posing as a safety inspector. That's amazing. That's amazing, Vinci. I love that. That is a vibe. Is a good vibe. Oh. I think I got everything I needed here, though. Should I do more things in the Emerald Graves? No, I've got no reason to. Back to Skyhold. So I guess, yeah, I guess we gotta do the Empress. We gotta go to the Empress de Leon? Leon? I think it's Leon. If we're using French for this. Oh? Part of their territory. I'm in the Borak Ocean. I should fall under the. Oh, well. There we go. A jackal humanoid? Oh, the cigars he was after? Good. I love it. That's funny, though. I always do enjoy when, like, DMs let you do, like, silly shit like that. Or intimidate people. Okay. Go. India has cat people but no dog people? That's not true. There's dog people. Shifters are dog people. Shifters are puppies. Nope. There is, I guess, shifters. They're puppies. Wait, what do I need? Your heart shall burn. Hushed whispers. What's the thing I need to do? Here lies the abyss. Huh. Soldiers. Oh wait, I have to go talk to Morrigan. Right. Okay. But shifters are kind of like diet werewolf. I mean, yeah, there's no straight up werewolf species, but also if there was, they'd be cracked. Like the average werewolf is quite strong. Is like quite strong. Yeah, it kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I kind of wish you could. I think it's Frostback. This. I don't know. The final piece. Formed gorillas and Eidolon. Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
It comes swiftly, this moment that will be spoken of for ages. The day the Herald of Andraste challenged the Darkspawn that thought itself a god. Defeat him, and you'll be more than a holy woman to the people. You'll enter legend.
I couldn't have come this far without the Inquisition at my back.
And there is the modesty people respect. People joined the Inquisition after hearing you were blessed, but they've stayed because of how you lead. I wanted to tell you that I shared their sentiments, Inquisitor, and... Well,
that's so sweet, though.
I just did.
That's so sweet. Your character's trousers, oh my gosh. Staring at her butt, Avery? Huh? Hi, Avery, how are you?
You've always been there for us, Josephine. And for me.
It means much to hear you say that. Farewell, my lady. When you face Corypheus, may you walk in the light.
Not dying.
Any news on the House of Repose, Inquisitor?
What's the next favor we need to get these deux paraquets a lordship?
We must persuade Minister Belize to ratify the papers. She's in charge of these matters of rank. The minister will be at a small
Okay. Hi, Avery.
I'll get you an invitation.
Glad you're well. Despite its tiny size, adorable. But yeah. No, like, one of the reasons why you can't play, like, a werewolf species is the same reason you can't play a vampire. You can play a Dramphneer, which is basically a vampire. You can play a shifter, which is basically a werewolf, but they're weaker versions of those things, because in D&D, werewolves and vampires are really strong. They're, like, very strong. like, very strong. So that's kind of, like, part of the problem.
Inquisitor?
You know, if they're so cracked, then it's gonna be a bit harder to actually make that work out.
Inquisitor.
More dog-like in first edition? Yes. Kobolds were more dog-like, but they were changed to be more dragon-like. As a Nola if you want to be a dog, which I guess. Yeah, I think there's some Knoll supplements rolling around out there somewhere. Most for revamping vampires, for players who have like fledgling vampires to make it kind of like a class, but I haven't played the game. I actually have a vampire system in my game. Both me and my one DM were working respectively on vampires and werewolves as playable characters. But the way that we're both setting it up is like they're kind of like tiered, and they kind of like level up with the class that you play, which might be a bit strong, but like that's kind of the point, you know? Also, if you know, using them in a game and letting a player play them, I would be making stuff for the other players too, right? In fact, in my second campaign, there's probably going to be a werewolf character. And that werewolf character is going to get, like, cool werewolf stuff they get to do. But all the other players are going to have their own cool shit, too. So it's just like, you know, I don't know. I'm just homebrewing a particular flavor of stuff for them.
I expected ruins.
They were. As you see, the Inquisition has not been idle.
Would it be possible to meet the Herald before we return to Ghislaine?
My dear Laurent, for you, anything. Allow me to present Inquisitor Adar.
Your worship, you do us great honor.
Inquisitor, this is my dear Bastien's sister, Grand Cleric Marceline, and his son, Duke Laurent of the Council of Heralds.
Madame de Fer has told us what great trials you faced, trying to save my poor brother's life.
The Maker called my father to his side. It was valiant of you to champion him in his final hours.
If only I'd been able to save Bastien.
The Circle of Magi told Bastien many years ago that his illness was incurable. It was simply his time.
Would you mind waiting for me in the chapel, my dears? The Inquisitor and I have business to discuss.
It has been our very great pleasure, Herald.
So you've met the family now, and made a good impression in spite of yourself. Well done.
Haha. You're scheming. You spoke highly of me?
Wait, you talked them into supporting the Inquisition?
Of course I did, my dear. Properly worded, the righteous cause of the Inquisition can be used to great effect with my Bastien's deeply pious relations. With Bastien's loss, I have connections to the Council of Heralds and the highest levels of the Chantry, all thanks to you.
Well, at least everything's worked out for you in the end.
So it has, and well arranged, if I do say so myself. Well, I can't keep Marceline and Laurent waiting. Thank you so much for your cooperation, Inquisitor. I could never have done this without your help.
Vivian, why are you evil? Okay, fair enough. Alright, Chris, Chris? Can I call you Chris? Chris? Thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely courageous day, because you are courageous. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? And yes, I am doing some Inquisition. Lawful evil to the end. She's a Viper, but a Viper on your side, so yeah. I mean, I guess she's helping me, so it works. Still wish she was written better, but you know. Are there no vampire-like subclasses in 5e? I can't keep track of them all. There is a blood hunter subclass that is kind of like a vampire. There is a sorceress subclass that's also kind of like a vampire too. And you could probably reflavor undead warlock as a vampire as well. So like, there's stuff, right? There's like similar stuff, right? Makes sense to me though, so an enemy werewolf would be like a savage one, bigger, tougher, meaner than a player one. Potentially. Or just an older werewolf. Like, with age comes more power. You know, that would make sense. Is a vampire sorceress. Vampire leveling. Her fist stats are better than her casting, so I'm somewhat tutoring her as a caster, even though I'm a wizard. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I gotcha. Good. I'm glad you're good. I'm assuming you're an Inquisition fan, is that correct? Or I guess a Dragon Age fan, I should say. At least she's not Morrigan. Yeah, that's a good point. Her and Morgan would probably get along, though. If you want a vampire player, why not play a Dramphir? That's what I'm saying, Vinci, is like, yeah, you can. But same thing with, like, the shifter thing. It's like, Dramphir is kind of like werewolf light. It's like, it's vampire light. Which would be interesting. But, like, I've done it before. Like, I played a death cleric that was a Dramphir, who was a vampire. She was a vampire that worshipped a death god, and she was a very pious woman. And she used to be a Goliath before she got turned into a vampire, so she was like a 7.5 foot tall woman. Like, she's a 7.5 foot tall vampire lady. And she could walk on walls, which is super fun. I did that a lot. That was a blast. Love my giant vampire woman. We're powerful with age, but no one ever wonders why vampires and werewolves follow wine rules. Experience? They do the same for all the subclasses. See, it's funny you mention that, Bones. They might. They legit, like, I would not be surprised if they were to take the player handbook classes and redo them. I think Xanathars are good. I think Tashas are good. I think a lot of the other subclasses are fine, but I think that first player's handbook group could use some looking at, to be honest. Barbarians, sorcerers, monks, all of them could get looked at again, in my opinion. Like a lot of their default subclasses. Okay. We've talked about this before, but I don't think 5.5 is happening. Like, a lot of people keep using the words 5.5, and I don't think it's going to be what people think it is. Which might sound like I'm being pedantic. It might sound like I'm being pedantic, but I think it's worth a conversation of, like, I'm not sure they're actually going to do a formal 5.5. I know they said they're revamping things, which they are, which is great. But, like, I don't know. Like, I just don't. I don't, like, because there isn't a formal name, if any, so far. That's fair. That's fair. I get why you're doing it. I just think that, like, I don't know. I don't think there's ever gonna be a 6th edition. Or at least not one for a very, very long time. So, like, calling it even a 5.5, I just don't know if it, like, works. It's obviously D&D XP and then D&D Vista after that. Oh, shit, Avery, you right? Wow, that's great. I always go Arcane Warrior variant on my mage and then Reaver on my warrior. Nice. I'm just a Rift mage right now, but I kind of do want to play a Reaver because Bull's a Reaver and that's fantastic. Love that for him. I want to play an Assassin too. That subclass seems really fun. Oh, monks definitely suffer from that. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you, Paragon. In my opinion, you should make, like, in my opinion, monks should be, like, Dex Wisdom. Or something like that. Maybe have to worry less about con or some shit. That'd be fun. And things are rarely time sensitive. Yep, for sure. So they can go and do other things, but they're aware that I let things play out in their absence. Yep, for sure. Okay, what's D&D Windows 8 gonna be like? Awful. There's weird tiles everywhere. Also, hi, Mr. G. Salut. Comment ça va? How broken it was in the first one? Yeah, that's like the Night Enchanter, right? This lightsaber. D&D 8 will be tile-based. No! Could give Warlocks something to do other than Eldritch Blast? I don't think they will. Because Warlocks are supposed to be the fighters of casters. That's where Sammy, I am doing well. Once fire. Yeah, like allowing monks to use Wiz in place of Con for HP would be a good idea. Yeah, I think that would be. But like, yeah, like Warlocks are supposed to be bone simple casters. Kind of like how fighters are supposed to be bone simple marshals. When in doubt as a Warlock, you just Eldritch Blast. Which basically means you're a magical fighter with a multi-attack. Matter stat becomes your strength stat? Yeah, I think that's the lightsaber one. Chris? I won't let you uninstall Volo Assisted. Not the Volo Assisted! That's a good joke, though. Avery, that's good. I love that. I like class customization options. There could be more of them. I think there could be. I'd rather see more things like... Instead of more class customization, though, I'd rather see a greater variety of weapons and feats. That's what I would rather see. Like, I think there... I think we could easily fall into the pitfalls of like 3.5 and be like, there's 10 billion options. Oh, and it's like, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we shouldn't do that. But like having feats or weapons, these outside class things that you can use to help customize your characters, I think is a good idea. I think that's a very good idea. I am a nat 1 in luck IRL. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. There can never be enough feats, to be honest. I would agree with that, yes. We give an extra feat to everyone at the start. I do the same thing. But I love my 10 billion options. You see, but there's an accessibility problem with that. Like, Vinci, you're lovely. And I'm sure you mean that as a joke. But there is an accessibility issue that comes up with that. That's why I love Pathfinder. Then play Pathfinder. Then you play Pathfinder, and you have a good time. But there's a reason why 5e is not built that way, and it's for accessibility. It's great to have a lot of options. I understand that. It's fun. But you run into accessibility issues. You run into very big accessibility issues, especially with new players, and that's not fun, right? You also run into a problem of diminishing returns. Sometimes you have way too many options, but then some of them are non-options. It's like you have the best. It's like you've got 20 different things you can pick at this level, but only 2 of them are actually worth taking. Right? Or 3 of them are actually worth taking. The other 17 just aren't very good outside of extremely niche or extremely specific builds. So what's the point of even having them? Why not make things that are more universally applicable, right?
Your worship.
So, like, if you like Pathfinder, great. I hate Pathfinder. But if you like it, I understand the appeal. I just don't want 5e to turn into that, because I want it to be different. I just started with 3.5 and Pathfinder, so my opinion is biased. Well, yep, there you go. It's like Pathfinder and 3.5 are so much easier to play when you've been playing them forever, right? When you have the experience of playing them continuously and it being your first time, like, and that being your introduction point, oh my god, so different. I know if I tried to introduce my group to like 3.5 or Pathfinder, they'd riot. They'd love some of the options, I'm sure, but we'd be miserable the whole time because there's just too much. It's like me with Yu-Gi-Oh versus Magic. Yeah, that's fair, actually. That's a good comparison, yeah. But there's definitely a lot of accessibility issues that come up with 3.5 and Pathfinder. Again, not necessarily a bad thing, because you should have things like that that exist for people who want it, right?
Worship.
Like, there's nothing... Like, the things I'm saying is, like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with having a huge slew of options. It's just... Yeah. Yes, I mean, spot, search, and listen all being separate skills. Perception? Thanks. Yeah, I mean... Yep, it's nice, right? I mean, multiclassing in 3 in Pathfinder is either you get something OP or you brick your character. 5 is very well streamlined version, in my opinion. Yes. Which is why, Dims, I said I think it's good for 5e to take, like, add more feats, add more weapon options, and have those exist in, like, the separate categories. So if people want some further customization, it's available to them. But it's by no means required at all. Right? Because if there is absolutely such a thing as getting too complicated. I think the same reason why, like, attunement slots exist, right? Is to stop players from pulling out all of these magical items all at once. Crunchy and thick. Good for you. Good for you. I am playing an extremely dramatic enemies to lovers romance right now in my campaign that I'm playing in. Or one of them, I should say. And I'm having a blast, and it doesn't involve any dice rolls, and I'm having a great time. But like in 5e, Rapier's good, being a d8, but for flavor, I want a slashing weapon. There's no real slashing equivalent. Yeah, right? Adding like a weapon package to like give like, have like unique weapon abilities or make weapons more unique or distinguished, I think would be fun. Katana could be interesting. I like Pathfinder, but I fully understand how it's very much due to being experienced in actually using the system. Yes. Again, I don't think Pathfinder's bad. I just don't like it. Like, I just do not prefer it. Yeah, I might experiment for my next campaign to make some things where you've got like, weapons and each weapon has like a special ability the weapon can do. I took the idea from Baldur's Gate 3, because that's what Baldur's Gate 3 does, is like, if you have a long sword in Baldur's Gate 3, I think once a short rest, you can flourish to gain advantage on your next attack. You can like flourish the sword. I think spears can do like a lunging strike where you can like move 10 feet and then make an attack or something. Like once a short rest. And like I like that because they're very simple. They're very basic. Not super complicated, but give players like a couple, just like a little bit more options, right? Yep, the Bard update is out, I believe. It's cool. Love me some bards. Love me some funky bards. In comparison, Wizards of the Coast models aren't very good story-wise. Paladin update win. Oh god, yeah, Paladin update would be fun. I was thinking the same thing, Mr. G. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast models aren't very good. There's some good ones. There are some good ones. And admittedly, the Radiant Citadel is one of the coolest fucking D&D models I've ever seen. I think it easily blows most every other tabletop model out of the water. I'm not kidding. Just in like an aesthetic. Like just how cool and unique it is. But a lot of the models aren't very good. A lot of them are also reskinned like 2E and 3E models, though, just saying. And I think a lot of them are also kind of built to be like... I think a lot of them are built to kind of like be open enough for people to fuck with. But then people want more like strict plot. But then like that's not what people want. So then like... Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. You know. It's kind of like a... Yeah, Pathfinder would introduce it to a brand new player to D&D as a whole. Oh god, that'd be a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, White Wolf RPGs ran into that problem. I mean, fuck White Wolf, but like, yeah. I can see that. Very tight meta plot. New World of Darkness is more D&D-like. Yep. Yeah. Oh, you're absolutely right. Old WAD was like, this is the only way it works. This is the only way this works. And it's like, wow, okay. Curse of Strahd feels overly punishing so far. I disagree with you. I don't think it is. I don't think Curse of Strahd is that bad. It is punishing in some places, but that's to create suspense and horror. If your goal is to get out of Curse of Strahd without taking a single scratch, you're not in the right place. The point of the model is to be hard. And it presents difficulty in a way that I think makes it a little unavoidable, which is good, because if you let players optimize players will literally optimize invincibility into themselves. If you give them the chance to. Literally look at any Bladesinger or Gish build. They will do exactly that. They will optimize themselves to be invincible and then complain about challenge. I'm objectively correct on that. Literally any Gish build is gonna do exactly that if you give them the chance. And then they're gonna be like, but the game's not challenging. It's like, yeah, that's because you made yourself have a 34 AC, buddy. Oh, then when I do throw a fireball at you, you've got a fucking, like, evasion plus 10, like, dex saving throw. Whoa! Fuck you! Seriously! But, like, yeah, like, there's definitely a breed of players, when presented with challenge, will optimize so hard they're invincible, and then complain about it. Goodberry Life Cleric? Oh, fuck you. Clever, Vinci, but fuck you. Bladesinger, Eldritch. I have a Bladesinger in my Friday... In Sylvie's party, our wizard is a Bladesinger. And like, literally, he has times... He's literally started to multi-class into Paladin to make himself less invincible so he can have more fun. That's literally what's happening. He's like, I'm gonna be like 11 Bladesinger, and then I think, yeah, 11 Bladesinger, 13 Bladesinger, 7 Paladin. And you'd be like, but Paladin and Wizard don't mix well. That's kind of the point. He still gets to do a bunch of cool shit. Also, he's got smites for days. But like he's literally started to multi-class out of blade singing because it's too strong. And then when he does get hit, it feels bad. Like, literally, we fought this fucking Giga Chad Paladin character. It was a 4v1. He was a monster. He destructive waved us 3 times. And that was the DM being like, all right, Bladesinger, let's see how far your Song of Defense goes. My barbarian, Sylvie, she was fine. She's a champ. She can take destructive waves like a champ, but him getting rocked by destructive wave 3 times was enough for him to be like, I get why it's happening, but like, rough. You know? It's one of those things that like that's why I think I have this general opinion about Gish builds, but Bladesingers in particular, that it's not a well-designed class. and it's not a well-designed build, because anytime you try to optimize yourself for invincibility, when the idea of how to test your metal is through combat and through damage, you're not able to present challenge to yourself as a player, because you're never going to actually be challenged because you're invincible. So when you are given challenge, it feels bad because it feels like your build is failing. I have Sylvie has an Echo Knight in her party too. That's Vildek. That's the old guy. We have an Echo Knight, a Blade Singer / Paladin, a full Barbarian, a Rogue with also Paladin levels, and then a Bard and a full Bard. That is our party. Except the Rogue and the Bard switch places. And he is a Thief Rogue. He's a Thief Rogue with a special Paladin subclass, like a homebrew subclass that the DM made for him. And she is a College of Lore Bard and a Fortune Teller. That's her whole shtick. And then Sylvie's a Totem Warrior. Yeah, and that's my Friday night party. Echo Knight's dope as hell, by the way. Super fun class. First MMO, I think that had the Bruiser character that both roles issue, but I built him well and ended up being the main tank. Oh, that's nice. What MMO are you playing, Chris? 4chan Teller? Oh, no. No, Fortune Teller. One player was Bard Paladin, the other player put a haste on him. Good lord, that was a monster. Hell yeah. I'm really hoping our Blade Singer, I'm hoping he takes haste so that he can haste Sylvie. I want to be a hasted barbarian. That's fun. Played Metin? I've never heard of that before. What is it? Try to avoid power playing since I like role playing, but I guess a lot of my characters seem to end up powerful anyways. I agree with you. I try to avoid being super optimal. Then again, I'm playing a level 14 barbarian with over 200 HP and she's a bear totem, so she resists everything. But I also like to think I play in like very not optimal ways. She uses a bow, fun fact, which you might say that's weird, but like she's cool and I like her. Metin used to be huge in Poland, really? It's the Gameforge one. I never heard of it. But they use their Echo for sneak attack. I don't believe the Echo counts as an ally. Depending on what your DM says. But they could sneak attack, I believe, as long as you have sneak attack on your turn. Bow Barb, nice. Yeah, she uses like a great bow. So you can't do level 1 dip, that is also correct. Yeah, she uses a great bow. Which lets her use strength instead of dex for the bow. Because that makes sense. Also, bows should be strength weapons, just saying. But, yeah. And, like, I have her specifically... I mean, she's like a barbarian, so she runs into combat a lot, without a lot of thought, a lot. If there's a big enemy, she's always rushing for the big enemy, right? Shit like that. She plays very messy, because it's in character. And if there's opportunities to, and she will do this, she's, like, shielded, like, non-combatants from, like... destruction before and taken damage from it and like done a lot to like put herself in disadvantageous positions because she is so tough. And like I love that vibe. I love feeling strong and then using that strength to like help others or like protect other people because yeah, it's so sweet. It is really nice. Like that's really fun. Right? It feels like you feel like a hero. That's part of it. A barbarian fighter? Nice. Love to see it. Something that could control someone. Have not played it 14 years? Oh god. Damn. That's probably why I haven't heard of it, I guess. Sniping requires patience? Yeah, that's fair. Which it usually is in many RPGs. Yeah. I wish strength was a little bit better in 5e, but like, it is good. It's just like, Dex is so many things. Though, I am a big fan. I am a big fan of intelligence being added to your initiative modifier too. Just saying. Or maybe even choosing between intelligence or dex. I think that'd be fine. Like, just saying. A druid subclass that works like a summoner? Yes. Shepherd druid. Circle of the Shepherd druid is a summoner. Like, I think intelligence should be in that loop as well. Just saying. They kept 4E will, reflex, and fortitude instead of 6 saving throws. That's fair. The int to initiative. Either choosing between one of them or using both. Will better of wisdom and charisma. Reflex better of int or dex. Yep. Fortitude better of strength or con. That makes sense, right? But like, because like an initiative, if you've got a really sharp brain, you're aware of things, right? Gee, Sammy, do you know all the subclasses? Yes. Guys, D&D is like my hyperfixation. You know that, right? I've been hyperfixated on D&D for years. It won't go away. It is my special, it is the special interest I have. Like I like to think I'm very neurodivergent. We know this, right? We know that. I am. But like, I like to think I blend in, like, I like to think I can blend in very well with, I guess, other folks. But like, D&D just makes my brain go crazy. I love D&D. I know all the subclasses. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, I do. Ask me questions. I love them so goddamn. I love D&D so fucking much. I love it so much. I play so much of it. It's invisible unless I go out of my way to talk about it, so I do. Exactly. Yeah. Like, again, I like to think that you need to do a D&D talk show or something. I really do. I like to think that I don't know. I hate to use the word high functioning because that's bad. That's not a great word to use, but I don't know what else to say. But whatever. I can be boring sometimes, right? Like, get me on the topic of a D&D. Oh my god, I will not stop talking. I would binge a Sammy D&D podcast. Really? Just saying. Maybe I should do it. I've had to threaten a D&D player with a restraining order so they leave me alone. Fair. Yeah, I mean, to put it in perspective, I play 3 games a week, but I'm in 5 campaigns. I'm in 5 campaigns. I really like D&D. I'm obsessed with it. I don't know. I should talk about it more, honestly. All my games fell apart due to IRL scheduling issues. That's fair. All my games are online because that's the only way we can actually schedule shit. Just like the Bane of Adventurers. Yup. Actually, no, not all my games. I have 1 IRL game. And that's with some, like, coworkers and folks. But that's like a once-a-month deal. Because we can't, that's so hard to schedule for. Oh, God. But, no, chances are, if you want to know, if you have any D&D questions, I can probably answer them. I have, like, encyclopedia-like knowledge of the topic. It's, yeah. Like, I will literally dream about D&D. I have dreams as my characters often. There's one character in particular I have a lot of dreams of. It's Sylvie. I'm obsessed with her. I love her. Also, a lot of the dreams I have with her are super validating, for reasons. You know. Ooh, gross. Gross. Ah, I'm sorry though, Poetic, that sucks. Oh, weapon and armor engineering? Nice, that's great. Kind of poggers. Armaments is a fun topic, I feel like. I'm my greatest enjoyment in life, so it'd be great to play sometimes. Oh, that's fair. Role-playing games are very fun, in my opinion. Come across? It was unreal.
Before you is Service of the Minratha Circle of Magi. You met him and his Venatori in the western approach. He admits to working for Corypheus, raising monsters, and using magic for conquest. He also used his connections to smuggle magical artifacts out of the approach, without his master's consent.
You stole from Corypheus? I don't know whether that's stupidly brave or bravely stupid.
I was hired by a third party. I've no loyalty to him. Might you find that useful, your worship?
I'm sorry, are you attempting to bargain with us?
Bargain? I plead. I throw myself on your mercy. I also have friends in Tevinter who owe me large debts. Leave what happened in the approach behind us, Inquisitor, and I can put them all at your disposal.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
I'd go back to him as a smuggler? Throw him in jail? I like this guy. He's got a good vibe. He had the balls to steal from Corypheus. He fucking sent a resume and a cover letter to that one lady. It's great.
Someone who can smuggle magical artifacts to Tevinter and back shouldn't be wasted on court diplomacy. Bring those artifacts back to the Inquisition. Procure something really useful and we might loosen the shackles.
Your worship knows value when she sees it. I won't disappoint.
Yeah. Face the Viking invasion of England. Meat horns in their helms. That's amazing. I love that. You even play Coffee Locks? They sound intense. I'm not sure. I've never seen one played. Hi, Sassy. How are you? In my opinion, though, the most busted build is a fucking Hexasorkidon. That's insane. Also, don't do that. Don't be a dick. Don't do that to your DM. Don't be a dick. Or the Chad Barrington build. You could always do a Chad Barrington build. That's also a dick move. Hexasorkidon? Yeah, Hexasorkidon. Also, Hardstyle, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely heroic day, because even my day a bit more heroic. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? Yeah, the Chad Barrington build. Is that a Sorcerer Paladin mix? It is a Hexblade Warlock, Sorcerer Paladin build. 5 levels of Paladin for the multi-attack. You go, I think, a couple levels for Hexblade, and then Invocations, and then the rest Sorcerer, I believe. So you have a shitload of smite slots. You have spell slots that come back on short rests. You have the charisma modifier that you can use charisma for all of your weapon attacks. Because you're a Hexblade Warlock, you have heavy armor. You have Eldritch Blast. You have the Sorcerer spell list. Like, you have everything. You have literally everything. You can have more than 2 classes in D&D 5e. How are you fitting 3 classes? There's an optional ruling for 3 classes. In Xanathars, I believe they give you an optional ruling for multi-classing more than 2. You just have to have the stats for it. I believe so. That's why, like on D&D Beyond, it'll let you do it. It'll let you multi-class. It'll let you multi-class past 2. You just have to have the stats for it. But that's also an optional ruling. You can turn that off too. 3 classes seems a bit much. It is. It is. Hexasorkidins are bullshit, insane builds that are dumb. They're very dumb. Don't do them. Don't do it. Don't do that to your TM. And here I am feeling bad for making berries, Lamel. I mean, paladin requirement is 13 strength, 13 charisma. Not that hard. Oh yeah, see, that's not even, that's why it's a build. You qualify at level 1. Yes. That's why it's a build. It's not hard to do. It's actually very easy to do. It's basically an Elder Scrolls pro tag. Yes, it is. Correct, it is bullshit.
Inquisitor.
Which is why they made a 2 class limit. Yeah, but a lot of people like, what's called in the past? Oh, nice. I know you can do it nowadays, and I'm pretty sure it's because people wanted to multi-class multiple times, so they just let them do it. Because honestly, it's not a bad thing. Like, if you really want to multi-class 3 ways or 4 ways, who is that really hurting as long as you like check with your DM, right? But also you as a DM can just say no. It's not like the game is worse for having that option exist, right? Obi-Chan Kenobi. General Kenobi. How are you? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, because you reminded me we're beautiful. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? You don't get more than 1 level per session? Not necessarily.
Any news on the House of Repose?
I leveled my players up a few levels at a time before. And you don't level per session? I mean, sure. But like, it's also D&D, you can kind of do whatever you want.
We must persuade Minister Belize to ratify the papers. She's in charge of these matters of rank. The minister will be at a small fete thrown by the Marquis Wiscott. I'll get you an invitation.
This is such a long quest. Gotcha. I was taking up a lot of my time, but what can you do? Oh, are you rewatching Clone Wars? Nice. Oh, okay, so we have to go there. Cool. Alright, Bull. Can behave at a party. Cass, you probably can. Yeah, sure. Depending time, which is better, XP or milestone? Milestone, easy. Not even a conversation. Is it not as bad as 3 multiclasser where Ulysses for several levels until you build your build kicked in? Oh, yes, correct. Also, hi, Zachary. Yes, correct. Sorry, I didn't know what point you were making at first, Poetic. But I agree with you.
Thank you for seeing me in private, Minister Belize.
I chastise you for taking me from the party, Inquisitor, but the Marquis throws such dull affairs. It's hardly worth it. I assume you wish to discuss your petition to elevate these du Paraquets to a minor lordship. Tell me, Why should I allow you to pollute the Orlesian nobility any further than it's already been muddled?
The Du Paraquets used to be noble. You'd be restoring an old house of Orlais.
Restoring it far too late. What are the Du Paraquets now? Traders? Farmers? Really, it is too much. The very thought causes me pain. What can you possibly provide that will make your petition worth my effort?
Diplomatic connections that reach far beyond the boundaries of Val Royeaux, perhaps.
I might make use of your ambassador. The Montiliers aren't what they were, but at least they're from proper stock. Arrange for me to be introduced to the court of Antiver. I hear winter is most pleasant by their sea. Very well, Inquisitor. Should you fulfill this bargain, I shall raise the Du Paraquets into lordship.
Is she thirsty for Josephine? Josephine, take one for the team. It's fine. Now, I mean, technically, this is what she wants. This is what Josephine wants. Mask is something. Isn't it though, Zachary? Isn't it though? Sometimes sound like cattle farming, because they kind of are, and they're just pricks. That's why I think. I'm on PC. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Also, Obi-chan, I do love your name. I didn't say that earlier, but it's a very good name. But yeah, like, I don't know. If you want to run fucking... if you want to be a little wild and run XP instead of milestones, go for it. Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Another time.
Best of the vein, Inquisitor.
Everybody see his arm positions? PC? Nah, my controller's actually this big. I'm on PC, yeah. I don't play controller. I play Elden Ring with a keyboard. I play this with the keyboard. I play Final Fantasy with the keyboard. I play every Final Fantasy with the keyboard. I play racing games with the keyboard. I play fighting games with the keyboard. I play everything with the keyboard. I don't touch controllers. Inquisition is a very fun game that takes too long to play.
Again today? I believe so. Let me check my distillations.
Like all my Elden Ring shit, I have hundreds of hours in Elden Ring, all of its keyboard. Dark Souls, all of its keyboard. I've beaten every Dark Souls game with a keyboard. Greatly prefer it, actually. I'll mail you a pink controller. You'll be compelled to play with it. Sure. I mean, if you give me a pink controller, then maybe. Oh yeah, all my shooters I play on keyboard. Everything. Speaking of shooters, I think I told you guys this, but I'm playing through BioShock. Because I've never played BioShock before. It's really fun. I'm having a blast. It's a really good game. I'm genuinely really enjoying it. It is great. So you can play games by twitching your eyes? Sure. But sorry, I didn't finish my thought. Milestone's better because XP is a hell in a handbasket to keep track of and is just random number crunching that I don't like, and I don't want to bake it into encounters because that's not fun. I'll just give players a level up when they deserve or they accomplish something. That's fun. It's a good game. It's a really good game. Like, bro, it's so good. I'm on the I'm in Fort Frolic right now with Mr. Cohen, and That face sums up my experience so far. I'm almost done with the level too, so I've been through like most of it, and it's... I miss Atlas. I want Atlas to be back. Even Andrew Ryan, who's a fucking little prick, and I'm gonna worm him and wring him like a towel, because he's a fucking little rat, and I'm gonna squeeze all the life out of his fucking face. Hate him virulently. I'd rather have him talk to me about stupid libertarian bullshit than go and be like, I love the way your toes wiggle. It's like, stop. Though, admittedly, we've kind of gotten to the point where we have a bit of a rapport, right? We kind of got this like little bit of a rapport, which is kind of funny, because he's just kind of like, yeah, that guy kind of sucked. But you know who also sucks? Ryan. Yeah. Don't worry, you'll get to him soon. Like, all right. Not a fan of Artsumi? Not a fan of his art. I hate how the white statues bleed when you hit them. They're definitely white statues. Oh, libertarians that didn't get the satire, it's insane, right? There's been communities in the USA that were all like the one in Bioshock because they all ended badly. Yeah, because like Ayn Rand's philosophy and libertarianism is fundamentally flawed and wrong, and it never works. It's fundamentally bad. Like, that's it. That's too controversial for me to say, like, I'm sorry. Something, I'll use facts and logic to destroy you. Free jelly, oh no. But yeah, I miss Atlas. And even fucking, what, Tenenbaum? The doctor lady, I like her, she's nice. So she's got some really fucking good lines, not gonna lie. It's in the name. Got overrun by bears, literal bears. Good. Good, I'm glad. Get bared, son. I've played Inquisition, but I've seen Let's Plays. How far are you into this game? Very far. I'm close. I've got like one quest left in the main game. Favorite characters are Solace and Cole. I love Solace, I love my egg, and Cole is my beautiful wet boy. I love him. Pretty much every social philosophy has flaws because they forget human condition. Of course, none of them are perfect, but libertarianism is fundamentally bad and wrong. Like, none of them are perfect, but some are objectively better. And those are always the ones that are going to advocate for taking care of people. That's always how it works, right? Is if your social philosophy or ideology is based around keeping people healthy and happy, you are already better than like 80% of them, and work better than 80% of them, because human condition exists, and when you respect human condition, it tends to work better. What a crazy thought. And I can give you fucking dozens of historical examples of this existing in the real world, right? Like, it's not even to the point of where there's like fucking, not even to the point of, like debate. It's just facts, because like historical basis and science have proven things. You know what I mean? You have a favorite NPC in Inquisition? Absolutely, I do. I have a lot of favorites. I love Bull. I love Bull a lot. I like Sarah a lot too. I really like Varric as well. Solace, I'm a big fan of Solace as well. God, what do I... Josephine, where the fuck are you? Josephine? Does it mean crush on any NPCs too? Am I crushing on any NPCs? What a curious question. What a curious question. Am I? Hey, Iron Bull, what you doing?
Need anything, Kadan?
I'd like to talk about you and me.
Sure, boss. What's up?
You know, like, yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah,
Do you have some free time?
For you. Always.
And then they fuck in the alleyway. It's great. Do I have a crush on any NPCs? Is this how you recharge your mana? Yes. Well, I'm fucking one of them. Look at the hordes tangled. We're careful.
Your worship.
I'm literally fucking one of them actively. I know the butt rub at the end is great. It's laughing over the nipple freak out. Glad you got that clipped. Yep. I've seen my breasts exposed to the world, laying naked in bed with my lover. So, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. So. Yes. My Inquisitor is not single. My original plan was to get with Sarah, but it was too hard. It was too hard and I fucked it up. For specialization, I am a Rift Mage. I'm a Quinari Mage, which means everyone hates me. I have no friends. Nah, it's okay. I have a lot of friends. But a lot of people are very racist to me. Do you playing a mage? Sus. I'm playing a mage because I'm better than you. Funny how that works, huh?
I must return to Valrayo to see that everything is in order. Please join me when you can.
Okay. Josephine, I need you to take one for the team. But yeah, I've got Iron Bull's romance card, so like... I don't know. He's nice. He's big. He tops me. Like, what's not to love? What's not to enjoy? I'll probably do another playthrough at some point and try to get Sarah. But I need like a head knowledge. I need to not be a mage, really. Doesn't he like getting paid? He does like getting paid. He is a bit of a dom, though. What races are available for PC? Humans, elves, dwarves, Quinari. The 4 races.
I received a letter from the House of Repose, Your Worship. They acknowledge their contract is null and void. There is no longer a price on my life. They also send their compliments on how handily you dispatched their agent pretending to be the Comte.
Oh, nice.
I'm glad you don't have to live your life looking over your shoulder anymore.
I regret we were forced to deal with them, that you were endangered by my part in the game. Did I ever mention I used to be a bard?
You were a singer?
Bards entertain the Orlesian court. They sing, play music, make charming conversation, and spy. Many young nobles put on a mask and practice playing the game in such a fashion.
What made you interested in becoming a bard?
I was attending a university in Valroyo when I learned about bards. There was such an air of romance about them. Stories of secrets, trysts, and fascinating people. A group of us, young gentry from Antiva, decided this exciting life was for us.
I don't imagine many firstborn heirs join those ranks.
No, I was a rather foolish exception. During one particular intrigue, I encountered a bard sent to kill my patron. We fought. Or perhaps scrapped is the better word. Both of us terrified. We were at the top of a steep flight of stairs. The other bard threw a knife, and I pushed him away from me. You can imagine the result.
You were only defending yourself.
But it was such a waste, Inquisitor. When I took off his mask, I knew him. We'd attended parties together. If I'd stopped to reason, if I'd used my voice instead of scuffling like a common thug, I'll always wonder who that young man would have grown into.
He seemed willing enough to murder you for the game.
Perhaps. I feel I'm the last to judge whether or not he would have actually used the blade. In all the commotion... forgive me, I don't believe I ever thanked you for helping me with this.
Hold on to it. Don't lose sight of why you came here.
I will never forget you helped save the House of Montilyet, Inquisitor. And should you ever visit Antiva, stories of the welcome we'll give you will be told for years.
That's cute. But yes, the mages have officially rebelled. Most mages have broken away from circles, and most circles have collapsed. Like Bull's sword? Oh yeah, I like his sword too. Oh, you mean his weapon? Oh, yeah. That's a good armament. Yes, I agree.
A full retreat, it sounds like. The game.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, so, anyway, you know, yeah. Mages, neither hornless nor maidenless. Haha, hornless, he is not, and he is also not maidenless. Some have balls of iron, and some have balls in their they have balls in their ball pit, because they have a colorful ball pit, because those are fun.
Worship.
Dude, flying the landing on the ground, I clipped it. Wait, really? Oh yes, the Doubler Dashcon ball pit. Yes, correct. Illy L, how are you, sweetie? Solus has a cool aerodynamic hairstyle. He does. Yeah, he's very aerodynamic. I agree. And shadows. Whatever you say, honey. Don't say it like that, Nomad. Who knows what might happen? But thank you, Nomad. How are you, buddy?
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
So is that? Like, I have to go there. Like, I don't have a choice. I did save, though, so hopefully I'm not starting the DLC. Have to actually go there. Better than yesterday again. Ah, gotcha. Can't take you. I can't take you. Yes, Corypheus from the one DLC is the main villain now. Dragon Age is a social commentary in more than one ways. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Who you take to Orlais with you? For the ball, for the Winter Palace? I took Bull, Sarah, and Dorian. Sorry, Dogan, if you want to post a link, you need either mod permission or to be a subscriber. I can give you mod permission, though. And I'm going to the beach for 2 days. Oh. Yeah, Elle, you burn really easily, don't you?
We're on the outskirts of Sarnia. This is what's left of the town. The lucky ones got out before the river froze over. The rest, penned in by Fade Rifts and Red Templars. We're the first friendly face they've seen in a long, long while.
How did an entire river freeze so quickly?
It got really cold, really quickly. Sarnia relies on its river for everything. Trade, food. They weren't expecting this.
Not DLC? Okay, good.
Do you know why the Red Templars have come here?
Can't tell you much. The Templars have outposts all through the hills. Our scouts haven't been able to get through. It probably has something to do with the local stone quarry, though.
I think it's exclamation
A lot of
permit.
the workers went missing after the Red Templars moved in.
Here I come to save the day. Again.
That's why we love you. The Red Templars have been mounting frequent attacks. They want Emprise du Lion. Bad. Let's get out there and take it back from them.
I was pronouncing that right. Emprise du Lion. Yeah, it's Leon. Yeah, okay. Haha. Blind man. I don't know. Was I not paying attention to this? Leon, where? That's cute. Yeah! He fucking jump scares us. It's like a fucking jump scare. He just... So he has conquered the French language. Hon, 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 hon.
This might interest you, sir.
I don't know how to say in French, I have conquered the French language. So that's gotta work on that. Until our mentor perishes. True, my French mentor has to die, and I climactic sacrifice, and I have to be like, no! And then I go Super Saiyan to, like, you know, survive that encounter and, like, go beyond my limits. Omelette du fromage.
Maker, take them into his hands.
It's a lot of bodies, yeah. Damn. Ja conquis la language français? François?
Michel de be well, Inquisitor.
Is it conquis? Is that right? Frank is basically like tongue. It is. It is the tongue language. That is correct. We have 2 official languages here. Oh, are you in Quebec? Salut, comment ça va? Hello, Canadian.
Make it.
Well, Canada, eh? I also know how to say Montreal now. Like Montreal. Sammy, you remember how you? You know what? Shut up, Elle. I'm learning French, okay? I'm not gonna say everything well. Oh, she. Because like in English you say Montreal, and that's not right. This is Izumi. Hi, Larry.
There she is. It was like going to sleep.
Or my French is terrible. Passable, but terrible. Fair. In French, you don't even say the T. No, that's what I mean. Is like, yeah, like it's like a sh sound, or it's one of your funky vowels, right? Like, because you don't say Montreal unless you actually speak French, though. Yeah. Look, I was proud I found out how to pronounce it, okay? Ah! Montreal? Yeah, that's right. I've seen your progress. I know, I'm trying! I'm proud of you. Ah! For reference, Elle is my bestie that every time I have like a French lesson, I go to her and excitedly say a French thing to her that I learned. And then she usually makes fun of me. But it's also how I'm learning the language. So yeah, I'm trying. I will say my pronunciation has definitely gotten better. It's definitely gotten a lot better. I'm still not great at it, but like the fact that I can say shit like God, what was the one that I did like blah 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 blah, fuck! God damn it! It's like aeroport, aeroport. Yes, that's right. Ah, like couldn't pronounce that at all when I first started working on it. We're getting there. When your native tongue is a Latin language, yeah, English is a Germanic language. I like French to me. I mean, good. I'm glad. But I need more. I need to get better at it.
There! A rogue mage! It's over. Thank you for bringing us here.
Yeah. It is nice though. Like there's plenty of parts of English that do like tie into French. A lot of vowel sounds are different, and like the ES parts of verbs are similar to the ER part, or like the exact same as like ER parts of verbs in English. A lot of sounds phonetically are similar. You know, which is really nice. Also, it's fun because sometimes I recognize words because they are very close or that we even have them. Like, you know, like rendezvous. That's French. That's kind of fun, right? Or like resume. That's great. You know? About defending their countries. France's national anthem is Blood Skull. Blood for the Blood Gull, skulls for the Skull Throne. God, I didn't know the French worshipped corn. Look at them go. No, I think Bull's Axe is better. So you should bring home girls you find near Fade Rifts. They don't know. I saved Colette. She came from a cold, empty place. No one cared about her. Now she's here. Now we'll be together forever. She's all I ever wanted. I know she loves me. Feel her love in everything she does to me, even when it hurts. Especially when it hurts. I've never been happier. Oh, did you fuck a desire demon? Oh, did you fuck a desire demon? You did. You did, didn't you? Oh no. Yeah, that's fair though. I'd let a desire demon fuck me. Who here wouldn't fuck a desire demon? A coward? Ooh, poison spider. Gross. It's gotta hurt. It's probably worth it. Probably worth it. They're my worst days to go out. That's kind of fun. Can start an intense look. Just give yourself to Slanesh. Hell yeah, baby. Slanesh all the way. Look, again, if you're gonna worship a god, might as well be one that lets you have fun. You know? There's like more of a corn guy. I mean, you're wrong. I'm not saying that because of the blood feud, but you are wrong. Garlic bread. Imagine worshiping corn or Nurgle. Exactly. Imagine being like, you know what I like? I like not magic because I'm a big dummy that's gonna swing a stick around instead. The lyrics are actually pretty hardcore. Hell yeah, that's great. Nurgle loves you. He can keep his love. He can love me from a distance. That's fine. They were a bit of those jerks who worship Zinch. You say that, but they gave me this cool unknowable orb, so I kind of like them a bit better. It whispers things to me in my sleep, but, you know, that's fine. But cool bird. Exactly, cool bird.
Inquisitor.
All probably according to their Kikaku. I mean, yeah, but if they want to go to a Kikaku together, I'm perfectly fine. Oh, wait, Kikaku. Oh, I thought you were saying something else.
Your worship.
But yeah, you know. It's being from Death Note? I know. I know. I am well aware.
Inquisitor.
All according to plan. Yes, I know. I was making a joke about Kikaku and Bukaki. Because they are vaguely similar. But I can only count to 4 TOS and DMCA friendly. What?
Oh, my maker. You cannot imagine how many letters I've received about the fracas at Halam Shiral.
The what?
Fortunately, you tied twice as many threads as cut.
although it is yet bewildering at the center.
I've not managed to find all Black Wall's Warden things. I'm not gonna do it. It's too much.
There are problems coming out of Halam Shiral?
There are always problems from Halam Shiral. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it.
Poetic.
If a few commendations were
This is a
given,
good satire,
it
yeah?
might retie some severed threads. I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor. I hope it helps.
But hilarious. I'm not gonna listen to it on stream, but I'll listen to it later. Yeah, 40k lore, Warhammer lore, I do think is fun. I think some of the games are fun to play, but the tabletop is awful and I hate it. I only think some of the games are fun. Some of the video games are fun. I'm not a fan of 40k.
A whole temple. I told you. Elf.
Tabletop takes forever to resolve. Yeah, and it's just not very fun, in my opinion. But I mean, hey, if you like it, you like it. Nothing wrong with that, at least.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Xavier, thank you for gifting that sub. Super duper appreciate it. Kadok, please enjoy the new, your new beautiful emotes, your cursed emotes, every view, and of course more of my love and affection. Illy. Good, thank you, Xavier. You're poggers. I have to reload. I think I do. Should be able to just teleport though. Yeah, the orcs are funny. I know. There's just not a lot there's just not a ton that interests me about Warhammer. I greatly prefer, like, the fantasy. And even still just, like, only certain parts of it. D&D is weird in that I don't find it fun to read about, but it's fun to play. You know what? Fair. Yeah, actually. I would agree with you on that, even. Just like everything else? Yup. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, the major factions? Yeah.
Inquisitor. Place to save lives. What could be more important?
That's a bit nicer. R.A. Salvatore. Famous, like, Forgotten Realms writer. well regarded. Except a guy that really hated using magic. He's like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a party of a ranger, a barbarian, a fighter, and then like another fighter. Fighter rogue kind of thing. It's like, you mean the Kingdom of Zomular writer? Okay, that one too, I guess. How many Dritz books has he written? A lot. But we could also be argued as a fighter rogue. Yeah, that's what I said. Is like one's like a fighter slash rogue kind of deal.
Your worship.
Hi, Hannibal. Love the hair. How's the stream going? I wish this game was shorter. It's going well. How are you?
Whatever you need.
Wrong.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
Should Malice use the vagina cannon as a siege weapon? Good. Happy for her?
Hello again.
So, that book you were reading?
Yes, what of it?
So under that taciturn shell beats a true romantic heart.
Why must it be an accusation? Romance is not the sole province of dithering ladies in frilly dresses. It is passion. It is being swept away by the pursuit of an ideal. What is not to like about that?
Don't get me wrong. I like this side of you.
I don't swoon.
I meant the passion.
Oh, well that's not so bad then.
Dragonlance of Forgotten Realms, yeah, that makes sense.
Hello again.
Doesn't hire good people to adapt their stuff? They are doing, there is a D&D movie coming out though. God, how the hell do you do Cass's?
Another time then.
How the fucking hell do you do Cass's story? I'm so tired. This takes so long. Maybe I just won't do it. Fully reorganize the room. Nice. I hope that goes well. There's with Chris Pine. I already did it. Already killed all those people. That's what I've been doing all game. That's what I've been doing all night. They are, as you can tell, dead. They all gone. Unless that was her quest? No, I mean, yeah, it wasn't. Lance is making a comeback soon, isn't it? Sure. Being explained by infighting? Yeah. That's definitely true.
It's just as I remember it.
You didn't tell me you'd been here before.
After the Blight ended, I came here to see Justinia. She was just Dorothea then, a revered mother. I needed her wisdom after the hero of Ferelden died.
It's peaceful here. You must have good memories of this place.
It was a place of comfort. It is good to see it still untouched by Corypheus.
Liliana, is that you?
Sister Natalie, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here since Justinia died. This place makes me feel like she's still with us.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor? You brought the Inquisitor here? My lady, forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
There's a little sussy baka.
I wish more people would fail to recognize me.
Oh, I see.
Natalie, listen. There is something hidden here.
Pretty sussy
something
baka.
Justinia left for me.
Oh, really? What is it?
I don't know, but we'll find it. I'm curious to see what brought us all here. Justinia's letter came with instructions for me. They were a little cryptic. Always remember that faith sprung from a barren branch, that light has no fear of darkness. Above all, that strength lives in an open heart. She must be hinting at... Do they still sing verses from the benedictions every Friday? That canticle was Justinia's favorite.
Yes, of course. We'd never give up the traditions of a most beloved divine.
That is lovely to hear. They're up at the bridge sometimes.
Why is this woman so fucking suspicious?
It is beautiful.
Have you seen it by sunrise?
When the sun rises through it, it splits into what looks like 1,000 suns, like a broken mirror.
Yes, spectacular, isn't it? You must be careful, Natalie. Justinia's enemies are making their move, vying for position and the Sunburst throne.
See, Bones, it's funny you say that. I literally have an Inquisition in my campaign. They're very bad. They're very bad people, and they have swords that stack bleed damage. It's great. I love them. They also know heat metal. It's great. I love them. They're really bad. My players know every time they fucking see their fucking like colors, like the gold and white, they're like, oh fuck. It's great. Great way to have lawful good bad guys. Lawful evil technically, but yeah, that's the vibe. I had them fight a like praetor lady.
Open heart.
And she had like syringes on her fingers and like injected the party with like weird shit, like and poisons and stuff. Very spooky lady.
Doubt is easy. It takes courage to trust.
Jesus. Yeah, she's bad. She also had a gas mask too, because she would use gas on them. It's bad. Yeah, like syringe fingers. Jesus. Yeah. And she had different types of poisons that did different stuff. Also Scarecrow. Yes, actually, that's where I got the inspiration. But it was tragic because she was also somebody that was doing this against her will. And unfortunately, they were able to capture her. And they brought her to one of their god friends. And all the god could do was basically kill them mercifully and then pass their soul into the afterlife to be reincarnated, because her body was like so fucked up that they couldn't actually save her, which was great. It made the party really sad because she wasn't a bad person, but she was like not in control of herself. Vedelkanen. Oh no, I know what you're talking about, Poetic. Yep, I know what that magic card looks like. Is that Ravnica stuff, right? No. Oh, that's Ravnica, right? That is a terrifying villain. Oh yeah, she's scary. She was very scary. I also gave her Globe of Invulnerability. I gave her Globe of Invulnerability too, which was great because we have a sorcerer and a wizard in the party. So they were like, oh, this sucks! So you had to get close to her within syringe range. It's great.
What was that? Looks like we opened something.
That must be the Black Divine. That must be the Blight.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Good old Liliana was playing you the whole time. Didn't you realize?
They never sing the benedictions here on Fridays, Natalie. Something so simple. And you got it so wrong. I wanted to believe, but you were lying from the start. Keep that pretty mouth shut if you must, dear. You've already told me everything I need to know. The prickleweed burrs on your hem, talking about the sun rising through the breach. It all points to a single place. Morel in the Dales, Grand Cleric Victoire's bastion. She sent you, didn't she? Victoire was always an opportunist.
I want to know what this Grand Cleric planned here.
She sent Natalie here to see what Justinia was hiding, no?
The Inquisition has turned Thidas away from the true Chantry. It must be stopped.
Stop us? You must be joking.
Mother Victoire is well loved by many. The Inquisition has more enemies than you know.
And Victoire thinks she can ally with them.
Who is this Grand Cleric? I've never heard of her.
An experienced cleric. She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her ideas to herself. I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her move.
We don't have to be at odds, Natalie. You could come with us. Join the Inquisition.
I was called to serve the Grand Cleric. I will not betray her. Kill me then. I am not afraid to die for my beliefs. At least I still know what I believe.
We don't have to kill her.
No. I must protect the Inquisition. She is an enemy.
I see what you've become. The righteous stand before the darkness, and the Maker shall guide them.
No! This can't be it. There's nothing here.
Check again. Perhaps the box itself is a puzzle. She seemed a puzzling sort.
No, it's just an empty box. There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing me. The divine has a long reach, but it is always her left hand that stretches out. 1,000 lies, 1,000 deaths. Her commands, but my conscience that bore the consequences.
She apologized in the Fade. She said she failed you. This is what she meant.
All this time, Justinia carried the fear that she was using me. Just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the fate of nations. She needed me. No one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
Then you have to let it go. Let her go. You don't owe her anything anymore.
This? Now? After everything you've said and done? And my poor dear Natalie. I called her sister once, but I couldn't risk leaving her alive. Don't tell me to let it all go after all I've sacrificed to get here. Justinia tried to save me, but all it's done is made me realize I don't need saving. There is work to be done. I'll see you back at Skyhold.
Huh. Yeah, I don't like her. She's probably my least favorite character, I'm gonna be honest. That's a villain line, if anything. Yeah. Probably out of the whole circle. Well, I shouldn't say she's the least favorite. Vivian's probably my least favorite, and then it's probably Liliana. She was so bubbly and fun in Origins. Yeah, I heard she's like completely different, but like... Shrug. It's definitely interesting, it's definitely interesting playing, like, only one Dragon Age game and getting impressions of some of the reoccurring characters, because I just don't like her. She saw some shit. I believe you. Yeah. You're supposed to be devastated how she is now at DA1 and DA2. I believe you. I'm just like, okay. Like, it is tragic, but it's hard to like... It's really hard to like her as somebody who's not seen her journey. It's just kind of like, okay, I guess. Your reaction is realistic as someone who's never met her. Yes. Correct. Like, I think my reaction and experiences with her makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense because I don't have the context behind her and who she is, and I have no way of acquiring it, so she just feels like a flat character. And I would even argue that the writers didn't do a good job with her, too. I think the writers do botch a few characters, and I think Liliana's kind of one of them. Even though... And I'll even say this, like, even if... Morgan's kind of a prick, too, though, but I know she could have been worse. I think she was worse from what I was told. But like, it's important that characters develop from game to game, because as time passes, that makes a lot of sense. They should progress and they should develop, but like Liliana's development doesn't necessarily feel, I mean, I have no way to judge it because it's just quite literally not there. It makes sense if you've played all three of the games, but they're able to establish other characters, like fucking Cullen does a great job of like retroactively explaining what he's been through. And then where he is now. They do a good job of summarizing that and then giving you a perspective on what happened. He was a jerk in Dragon Age 1. Yeah, but like, I know that because he told me that and I learned about him. But they don't really learn, you don't really learn anything about Liliana. You have no basis for what occurred. And that's what I mean is like, I don't think the writers did a good job. Like, I understand you need more context behind it, but even somebody like Cullen, you have enough context behind him. They give you context for him. They don't really give you context for Liliana. Instead, you have to mystically pick the right dialogue options that you really have no way of knowing they are, unless you go through 80 different playthroughs and then, or just look them all up. I think the writers assumed everyone played DA and 2. See, but that's like such a bad assumption to make. That's a very bad assumption to make, especially because Inquisition is positioned as a game you don't need to play the other two games for. You can play, like, I understand this game perfectly without having played the other two games. It does not feel like a trilogy piece, right? It feels like an independent game that if you played the other games, you'd have context to some of the lore and some of the things that happened before. But you don't need to. That's not a good enough assumption to make, Slow. Like, you can't just assume that that's her entire character. And it's like, oh, she's a spy master. So that's why. Because, like, spy masters can be a variety of different characters, but just shooting for the lowest common denominator is not a good thing. Again, you need to contextualize the character. Cullen's the fucking, like, general, but he's not a hard ass. Like, he's far from a hard ass. He's actually pretty gentle with his troops. They've kind of painted her into a corner. I would believe that, yeah. Cullen softened a lot from DA1. Yes, and you know that because you are told that. You were given context. You are given context for that. So that's important, right? Like, you're told about it. You're not really told about anything about Liliana. It's just like, I only know that she was nicer because you guys have told me. No, I know you don't disagree with me. I know you don't disagree with me. I'm just like hammering that point home. Is what I'm trying to say. He got better. It's like Colt. Like I agree with you. Like I know he softened because the game told me that he did. It's like with Morgana too. I didn't know anything about Morgana either, but Morgana's also less of an important character as Liliana, so she can exist as a bit more of a flat character. Also, she's still kind of a prick. But like, yeah. Sorry, I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to like present out of like the thoughts I have. You know. Oh yeah, Bear's great, love him. But I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that Inquisition does not always have the best writing.
Grand Cleric Vitois is scrambling after the loss of her angel.
Good. Her support base is in morale. Tear it down. Grand Cleric Victoire wishes to make an enemy of the Inquisition. I'll give her what she wants. Doesn't Victoire have a young cousin? Lord Firmin? She dotes on him.
Yes, mistress. I believe that is so.
Good. Have him collected. He shall be an honored guest, and make sure the Grand Cleric hears about it.
At your command.
I've heard about it, Poetic, but I'm not a huge MTG person. I used to play. I don't play anymore. Like I used to play, but like it's like I was telling I was telling someone else about it. I used to play, I don't play anymore, but I know a lot of MTG stuff, and I also still think Ravnica is the best D&D setting. Or sorry, Eberron is the best D&D setting, not Ravnica. Love Eberron. So like, I know a lot of stuff, but I don't know everything. I'm not like hardcore. I need opinions, Sammy. What's up, Elle? They could just pander to established players. Yeah, I mean that's a good step. Oh, okay. I think you're making a point. I gotcha. But I agree with you. That's very true. You can't just pander to established players. That's very correct. Liliana going Dr. Doom on us there, yeah. Right, Avatar, not the blue one. Bending style. Asking for no reason in particular. I mean, Sylvie's probably an earthbender. Well, no, what am I talking about? She's an airbender, duh. She's an airbender. I'm an idiot. She's the air of wind. She's an airbender. But like a very angry one. Kieran, I feel like is a waterbender. This is one of the best blocks. Yep. You can truly appreciate all the references in Time Spiral. Nice. There was the one title. Sammy. Ah, yes, Earth. Look, I'm sorry. She's literally the fucking. She's the air of wind. She's an airbender. I'm sorry. Oh, Elle, are you also going to be on tonight? Because we should talk about Kieran and Sylvie. My contacts for Liliana and Morgan would end up coming off as hours of exposition just because of how it's in all the store. There's Colin. Do I allow you to come with all the possibilities? I won't. I'm not in for most of the week. Alright. Well, we should probably talk about them at some point. Just to, like, figure things out. To strategize, to scheme, to plot. Could be an airbender that wanted to be an earthbender. I could see that, yeah, for sure. And Vinci, I don't think that's correct. And also, I don't think not trying is better. Like, I don't know. See, it's hard for me to say that, though. Like, I don't think that's correct, but honestly, I don't know. I literally don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, there's really no way I can, like, actually explain. I can, like, actually explain or reason that way. But I think I'm right in saying not trying at all is not better. You could explain some things at least, right? Like, Varric's intertwined in the other games pretty heavily, but I understand his character perfectly well. His character is his character's explained very well, actually. So, like, eh? Eric's like literally the narrator in DA2. Yeah, and like I understand his character extremely well. Versus like Liliana, who's very confusing. As one of Eric's novels. Yeah. It's really cool. But also like at the end of the day too, like I don't know, Vinci, you could be completely right. I just have no way of knowing that, unfortunately. Unless I played the other games, but maybe. Inquisition's hard to get through. It's long. It's really long.
Is everything under control?
Perfect. The Grand Cleric and others like her will fall in line soon enough. You see, when I'm ruthless, it gets us where we need to be. It's something to be proud of. Why fix it? How funny that her regret is what finally puts my own to rest. I chose to become her left hand, knowing what it meant. It was my weakness that stopped me from fully committing to my task.
You have a good heart. It's not a weakness.
You are too kind, Inquisitor. Call it what it is. The Inquisition needs me just as the Divine did, to do what no one else dares. Death and deception are my trade. It is what I am. It is what I always will be.
Alright, well. Okay, I guess. Yes, Zachary, you did. I'm the best black mage on Crystal, so of course I have my own soul stone. Duh, wouldn't leave home without it. I need to cut my bangs. Oh my god, this is bothering me.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You might be right, but then that's just like a flaw of their game design. By a bit of money and time issue. It likely was. A lot of Inquisition's problems, I think actually all of Inquisition's problems fall into money and time. It was a game that had a little bit of a rocky development and was rushed out.
What do you need, my friend?
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
I have no fucking clue how to do Cassandra's quest. What am I missing? God damn. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass.
Your worship.
But yeah, it was like, it's well regarded that a lot of it just did not have time to cook, right? Are you asking for a hint? No, I'm venting my frustration. If you have one, I'll take it though. Fence? What? I probably will. Cassandra. I probably will look it up. Oh, no. See, that's the thing, though, is like, no, that's, okay, is that the wrong one? I did the Promise of Destruction. Cassandra. I already did that one. But now there's another one. Unless her card bugged, I don't think it did. That did feel like her quest now, didn't it? Yeah. The Guilty Pleasures? No, I already did that one. I've done all of them. Huh. Alright, well. Not very clear. Final piece. Alright. I guess maybe I have to just progress a little bit. Is this dialogue left over? I don't think that's the case. You know, I'm gonna get up and do a little stretch. Do a little stretchy stretch. I think I already did her quest. I'm just thinking the card's gonna change, and it's not yet, I guess. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys should do the same. I think after this, I'm gonna go into the final quest and try to wrap things up, because I like this game a lot. It's really good. But man, does it take a while to play it. There's a lot to do. There's so much to do. I have opinions, but it's good. I wish more RPGs were like it. I just wish there was, I guess, a bit more polish, right? Or less weird grinding mechanics in it. That's weird, but whatever. I'll be right back. You should probably take a stretch break too. It's good for you. 1, 2, 3, BRP. I'm back. Sorry, I'm still fucking with my phone a little bit, but I got my font installed. And now I'm still trying to, like, do shit. Thank you. For those of you that do not know, I got a new phone today. I got a new phone today. I did not do this on purpose. But case is pretty cool. Good color combination. Didn't even do that on purpose. Interesting colors. Yeah, weird. It's funny because the guy that I was like the rep I was working with, right? He recommended this because he has it. How do you accidentally get a new phone? Well, my phone was a little old. It wasn't crazy old. It was a little old. A few generations behind. I was due for a renewal, and my mom was like, "Oh my god, they got such a good deal right now." And admittedly they do. It's like a $900 credit, or it's like a $700 credit. I'm paying like the actual money I'm paying on my phone is like I think an eighth of its actual cost. So it's a really good deal. Like it is like a bonkers deal. I think normally this phone's like supposed to be like 20 financed to 25 a month, 22, 25. I'm gonna end up paying about 11 a month, I believe. If actually, I think it's less than that. I think it's like 10. But anyway, my mom has been harassing me for days to be like, "Oh, get on in on this deal. You're due for an upgrade. Go get the dog. Do this now. Do this now. Do this now." You know, as mothers do. I appreciate her concern. But I liked my old phone, so I didn't want to do it, but I got lasered today, so I was like, you know, the phone place is right there. They were literally right there, so okay, fine. I'll just get a new phone, right? Like, just buy a new, I'll just get a new phone. And then they're like, "Oh, if you trade your phone in, it's worth like 80 bucks, so we can get that taken off the taxes and the cost of the case and the cost of the glass." So I only paid like, what, $80 to get the phone? And that's about all I'll be paying. So a pretty good deal. Or well, I guess, I mean, there's the month payments, but like I said, those are like basically nothing. So it was a pretty good deal, so I traded my phone in. And like, also, another reason I traded my phone in too is like, I really liked that phone, and I'm gonna miss it, but like, I don't know, like, what's the point in having it, you know? I don't know, I don't think that's, you know, like, you get what I'm saying? Please validate me. Please validate my emotions. I don't know, like, I just feel like there's, like, I don't need to accumulate that kind of junk. Like, I don't need it. So, like, why bother keeping it? Especially if it's gonna save me, like, 80 bucks, might as well take it. But please validate me. I need validation right now. I need a lot of validation right now, please. It was a very anxiety-driven experience. Because the downside with this new phone, because, like, this is a brand new Galaxy phone. It's great. Super cool, right? It's gonna take a little getting used to. It's a little bit heavier than my other phone was, right? Gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but it doesn't have an aux it doesn't have an aux jack. I don't have like an aux cable. Oh, I'm really sad. That's why I need people to please validate my opinion. Please! I'm gonna lose my mind. But yeah. So I'm sad about that. It was a very anxious experience. I had a bad time. But I have a new phone, so that's cool. Do you have Bluetooth headphones? Nope. I do not. So I had to buy some, but I found some that were 50% off. And they're pink, so that's good. I also had to buy a car Bluetooth converter. So my car doesn't have Bluetooth. I'm sad. But it's whatever, honestly. Probably for the best, and like I said, I don't actually, like, I'm on a phone plan that I don't technically, like, I'm on my family's phone plan. Which is a really cheap phone plan because it's a business phone plan. Because my, you know, dad is a business owner. So it's a business phone plan and I work through it and I have a phone through it, which is really cool and saves me a fuckload of money. So I end up paying very little, and since I was due for renewal, my parents are like, oh, renew it and like we'll pay your months out. That's kind of just how it works, and also because it's just so dirt cheap of them to do that on the phone plan. So, I'll like, the $80 I spent today to get the phone is probably all I'm going to be really spending on it. I might make a monthly payment here or there that doesn't get eaten by my dad's business plan, but chances are, yeah, I can get new phones for really cheap. So my parents are like, do it, and I'm like, okay, so I did it. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice. I don't have a lot of privileges in my life, so this is one I don't mind having, right? I don't have a lot of nice things, so having a nice phone is nice, actually. If that makes sense. I feel that. Like, it's like my computer. I have a nice computer. I have a nice computer. I have a nice phone. I don't have a nice car. My apartment is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a nice car. My car is old. It's not bad. It's a good car, right? But it's older, right? My apartment is quaint, I would say. It's nice. It's a good little apartment. It's clean, right? That's good. Like, that's good, right? It's a clean apartment. It's in a good neighborhood, in a good community, stuff like that. I feel safe here, which is good. But it's not anything fancy. It's definitely nothing particularly fancy. My TV is old. Like, and I don't have a lot else. Like, I mean, I've got books. I got a lot of books. I have some bookshelves, a couch, you know. I don't own a ton of stuff. So like, I don't live lavishly. Despite what social media may think, I don't know, give you perceptions of, but I don't know. It's nice to have nice things sometimes. Even if it's just a little bit.
Magnificent. Oh, suddenly it all makes sense. I now understand the nuance behind elven words. The ancient lore reveals patterns I would never have suspected.
Glad you're having fun.
It is exhilarating, the rush of images. Truth dangling just out of reach.
Do they have tubes? What has tubes?
Tell me more.
Take the Alluvians. It was always assumed their use was lost after the Tevinter conquest of Arlathan. But the ancient elves had closed all paths to the crossroads long before. They warred with themselves, and the Alluvians were sealed to prevent an enemy from using them to attack. So much is misunderstood. It will take years to absorb, if I get the chance.
Oh, my television? No, it does not have tubes. But it is like, God, it's probably like 10 years old.
I'm pleased I could give you that at least.
I still wait for the other shoe to drop, as they say, but now, all I see are possibilities. None of which has anything to do with why I asked you here, of course. Earlier, I said there was a way to match the power of Corypheus, Inquisitor, and there is. We must summon Mathal.
What?
Really? That sounds quite fun.
Fun? 'Tis an odd notion of fun you have, Inquisitor. Whatever Mathal was, goddess, myth, or ancient being, the voices of the well say a part of her power lingers on. How, or in what form, I cannot say, but that power is exactly what we need. I must go to an altar in the wilderness to perform the summoning, and you must be with me.
I hope we get a summon Mathal so that I can pilot Mathal like a mech and that Corypheus can pilot his dragon like a mech, and then we have a fucking kaiju battle. That'd be great.
You don't need me for some ritual sacrifice, I hope.
The altar could have a guardian or other surprises, thus your company would be best. Imagine what we will learn, Inquisitor. Some would give their lives to unearth secrets such as this.
Thought I heard a knock. Shakes her head. Alright, well.
The altar awaits our visit, Inquisitor. Everything I have done since leaving Ferelden has led me to this. Think of all we will learn.
Excuse me.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Thank you. Excuse me. Alright, hopefully I don't die here? Solace, come with me. Cole, come with me too. I trust you guys. I'm bringing my boys. Evil puppy. Love being an evil puppy. I require an egg. You need an egg.
This is the place?
It is. Look for an altar. Ancient, but still standing.
I was here with a child. Yeah. About that. Oops. I require an egg. Oh, you mean Solace? Is a good egg. Oh, it seems like a boss fight arena. Morgan, why'd you bring us to a boss arena?
There! Do you see it? Tis all that remains of the great altar. We few who travel far call to me and I will come, without mercy, without fear.
Cry havoc in the moonlight. Let the fire of vengeance burn. The cause is clear. A very old invocation. Perfectly translated.
Why, thank you.
Strange that there wasn't an altar like this at Mathal's temple. The temple was a place of justice, but this is different. This was where the elves called to her, spoke to her.
Then one day she disappeared, and there was no one with whom to speak. Your companions will need to go elsewhere. Not to worry, if there is shouting, they will hear it readily enough.
I have a feeling Morgan's gonna die and become like an avatar of Mythal or some shit. Cause she drank from the well.
You know who I am. From High Priest to High Priest, I am the last to drink of sorrows. Come to us, Mythal. Whatever you are, whatever remains, I invoke your name and your power.
Oh no! A gilf!
Mother.
Mother?
Now, isn't this a surprise?
Why is a gilf here?
I take it you know her.
She is a deceiving witch!
Now, that's quite enough of that.
What have you done to me?
I have done nothing. You drank from the well of your own volition.
Then you are Mythal?
Kneel before her, huh? You're not even an elf.
Mythal was an elven god. You're...
Human? Not a word many have used for me in a very long time.
I do not understand. How can you be Mythal?
Once I was but a woman, crying out in the lonely darkness for justice. And she came to me, a wisp of an ancient being, and she granted me all I wanted and more. I have carried Mythal through the ages ever since, seeking the justice denied to her.
Then you carry Mythal inside you?
She is a part of me, no more separate than your heart from your chest. You hear the voices of the well, girl. What do they say?
They say you speak the truth.
But what was Mythal? A legend given name and called a god? Or something more? Truth is not the end, but a beginning.
And I can't believe we were trying to summon one MILF and we got another.
A herald indeed, shouting to the heavens, harbinger of a new age. As for me, I have had many names, but you may call me Flemeth.
Flemeth. Oh.
Then you're Mythal and Morrigan's mother?
As well as a witch who prolongs her unnatural life by possessing the bodies of her daughters.
That's what you believe, is it?
I found your grimoire, and I am no fool, old woman.
Yet here you stand, bound into my service. My daughter ran from me long ago. I've let her be, until now, it seems.
If Mythal is within you, why not reveal yourself?
And to whom should I reveal myself?
To the elves, to everyone.
I knew the hearts of men even before Mythal came to me. It is why she came to me. They do not want the truth, and I am but a shadow, lingering in the sun.
Why did Mythal come to you?
For a reckoning that will shake the very heavens.
And you follow her whims. Do you even know what she truly is?
You seek to preserve the powers that were, but to what end? It is because I taught you, girl. Because things happened that were never meant to happen. She was betrayed as I was betrayed, as the world was betrayed. Mythal clawed and crawled her way through the ages to me, and I will see her avenged! Alas, so long as the music plays, we dance.
Huh. Okay.
I know the name Flemeth. It belongs to an ancient Ferelden legend. It says long ago you left your husband for a lover. Your husband then tricked you, killed your lover, and imprisoned you. Then a spirit came to offer you vengeance.
Dancing?
Mythal, that's what you spoke of.
One day someone will summarize the terrible events of your life so quickly.
Oh my god.
But yes, I was that woman. That is how my tale began.
Flemeth appears in other legends, helping heroes for reasons of her own.
I nudge history when it's required. Other times, a shove is needed.
I like her. I like this gilf. I like her style. She's fun. Just like, you summarize that and she's like, one day someone will summarize the terrible events of your life so quickly. It's great. And then it's like, oh, then you've helped heroes in the past. And she's like, I nudge history. Other times I push it. Chuckles. I like her. She's a cool gilf. I like her. She's a cool lady. What a bamf.
We summoned you because we need your help.
Against the Magister who grasps beyond his reach. Yes, I know. The voices did not lie, Morrigan. I can help you fight Corypheus. Do you understand, child?
Yes. I think I do. Wait!
I wish to see who drank from the Well of Sorrows. It has been a very long time. Imagine my surprise to discover it was you.
And that is all?
A soul is not forced upon the unwilling, Morrigan. You were never in danger from me.
All things considered, Inquisitor, I now wish you had drunk from the well.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this, hands over her daughter. You have to be willing. It's a consensual affair. And I think I was right about the whole maybe avatar or possession or something. It's like, it's great. She wanted to drink from that well so fucking bad. So fucking bad. And I guess this is what happens. And now she regrets it.
Forced to obey your mother, huh? Ouch.
What she said is true, at least. I have the answer to your problem. I can match the Archdemon's power when the time comes. All that remains is for you to find
It's gonna be an
Prometheus.
Avatar situation. Under a gush to her own mother. Yup. Which is why when she tried to like blow her mom up, she's like, no, don't. And then Morgan's like, what? It's like, look, girl, you wanted to be here. It's a cruel irony. It is a cruel irony, yeah. But yeah, damn, I mean, it's funny because I'm glad I didn't do it. Kind of like what Cole said. Cole's like, this is a mistake, don't do it. And then Solace was kind of like, it is a heavy burden. What could you even select a party? I don't know, to fake you out? Not sure. And they're all like, yeah. And then Bull's like, I don't know, power is power, right? I'm sure Bull is like, we get back, right? Eris explains it to Bull, and then Bull's like, oh fuck, I'm really glad you didn't drink from the well. Holy shit. If the Inquisitor drinks, Flemeth. Oh sweet, I own the Inquisition now. Yup. Solus always takes priority though, yeah. And I can see Solus just sitting here like, I'm really glad the Inquisitor listened to me. I was right. Again. Alright. Inquisitor Path is fun if they drink? Oh yeah. I want to try it for sure, but like, I'm not sure I make it out of this alive. I'm not sure you make it out alive if you drink. It's kind of like how it works, right? That's great though. I love it. Very cool. And they must have zero alcohol intolerance. You know, Prey, I think you might be right, yeah. He starts dancing. So Liz was right. So Liz was right. So Liz was right. Wait, why didn't you bring your boo with your party? My boo was with me. Iron Bull is my boo. The Sarah thing didn't work. It didn't work out. Unfortunate. Did I miss a giant Quinari? Oh, I'm sorry. Doom upon all the world. Horseman though? Oh. Okay. Alright, subversion of Solus because his advice is always right, but the subversion since he really is right. Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, this starts the events that lead to the end of the game. I'm glad that they say that. But I think we did everything, didn't we? Like, everything important. Because, like, I did all the companion quests. Did all the companion quests. I upgraded Skyhold. I did all my judgment stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure I'm gonna do everything. I do want to get to the DLC. I'm not even sure I'll play all the DLC at this point. I don't know. I can feel my interest in Inquisition waning. I want to finish it, and like I do kind of want to play the DLC, but I'm also like, God, how long is this gonna take? If I remember correctly, Cole is better as a spirit since he is a spirit. You say that, but I disagree with you. I think Cole is happier as a human. That's what he wanted, right? Please at least do Trespasser. Yeah, Trespasser's the juicy one. The DLCs aren't long, thankfully. Yeah, I might. DLCs are a lot shorter than the other two. So I might do them. I might give one a crack, and if I'm not enjoying it, just do Trespasser. All right, Coryphobus.
Did you find what you need, Morrigan?
I can match the Darkspawn Magister's dragon. Yes. As for matching Corypheus, that is up to you, Inquisitor.
I'm eager to try.
Then all that remains is to find Corypheus before he comes to us.
We've been looking for his base since all this began, with no success.
His dragon must come and go from somewhere.
What about the deep roads? We could send word to Orzammar, hire envoys to...
Oh, does he come out of the rift?
It seems Corypheus is not content to wait.
He's in the Valley of Sacred Ashes?
You either close the breach once more, or it swallows the world.
But that's Magnus. Wouldn't it kill him as well?
Inquisitor, we have no forces to send with you. We must wait for them to return from the Arbor Wilds.
Just as Corypheus expects, I suppose.
Damn. Who do we take with us? That's sweet. Oh yeah, I like it. It's his romance card. It's cute. It's very cute. I'm thinking about taking Varric. I'm thinking about it. But who do I take? Relancer, whoever you leveled up more. The orb is Elven. I was thinking about Solace just because, like, maybe Solace just deserves, like, to kind of be there at the end, you know? Sarah would be fun to bring along too, but I might save that for later. But, like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing some righteous anger out of Cass or Cole's poetry waxed onto him. Yeah. Thinking a Grey Warden wouldn't be that bad. Orion's always fun to have along. I might take Varric. It just feels right, maybe. I've been taking Varric a lot. I've been equally upgrading skills. I don't know what that means. Varric Boldorian. Asbado team. All my characters are leveled up. Varric might be behind a level or two, but I can level him up. I mean, they all stay XP equivalent. The bare-chested trio. Oh, I've leveled up every character. You know what? We'll go with Varric. Why not? He was there at the beginning. He's going to be there at the end. You purchase clothes from Kohl's and then take Kohl? Lamau? I do shop at Kohl's sometimes, yes. I actually think that one might be where this is from. I forgot Cole's first card was so fucking creepy. The moon. I also like books though too.
Tell me, where is your maker now? Call him. Call down his wrath upon me. You cannot, for he does not exist. I am Corypheus. I shall deliver you from this lie in which you linger. Bow before your new god and be spared.
Never!
As you wish.
Oh, Cassandra.
I knew you would come.
It ends here, Corypheus.
And so it shall.
Harding! Oh, what a stage you've set for us. Holy shit.
You have been most successful in foiling my plans, but let us not forget what you are. A thief in the wrong place at the wrong time, an interloper, a gnat. We shall prove here, once and for all, which of us is worthy of godhood.
You're not proving anything by talking.
This is the finale, yeah? Yeah, get him, Morgan! I got my own dragon, bitch!
A dragon, how clever of you. It will avail you nothing. You will fall as a warning to those who oppose my divine will. You dare to touch an avatar of divinity?
I do, actually. We're in the fucking sky, though. This is kind of rad.
Enough! I will destroy you where you stand. What do they call you? A Kunari? Your blood is engorged with decay. Your race is not a race. It is a mistake.
Oh, he's getting racist now. Damn, bro.
I shall sear you from the very heavens.
Oh, god damn it, Bolt. Well, he is ancient Tevinter. I mean, yeah, he's probably mad about the Qunari kicking his fucking ass. Oh, Zaveric, don't you have a crossbow? Can't you fucking shoot at him?
If you desire death, you shall have it.
Oh god. So really what I'm learning is apparently you need to be ranged, because that's the only way to fight him. Poor Bolt just standing there. Corey Sephiroth just stabbed Iron Air. Iron Air? Huh? Lamau melee players. He does that a lot, Lamau. Just sits up there. Good lord. Your Bull's AI is glitched. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, there you are. Eat a dick.
I will not stand for this outrage. Enough! I will destroy you where you stand. You were a fool to come, good. You shall be slaughtered like your namesake.
Big threats. Let's see you back them up.
Aw, yeah. Get him, Bull! You know, actually...
As you wish.
Oh. Wagons! Do the pile dive! Yeah! Morgan, you good? Oh. Walk it off, sis. God, how are you still alive?
Morgan! Is she dead?
Oh, it is like a weaker dragon, though. This is the part that makes me wish I had Cole with me, because God, Cole would be so much better in this. Nope, nope, stop. Oh, let me move, thank you. Too often ranged fighters will just not maintain range. The AI does leave a little bit to be desired for. So we're allowed to take control of them? Yeah, but I don't want to micromanage them. That's annoying. Oh fuck, I'm wrong way. Stop, let me walk, let me walk, let me walk. Oh my god. Trying to walk into it. I should have given Solace Resurrection. That would have been a good idea. That's not how my staff works.
Let it end here! Let the skies boil! Let the world be rent asunder!
You destroyed his Horcrux.
I will not allow it!
That I did. Fuck him. Oh, I should have drank the other 2 potions. That looked like a lightsaber. Yeah, it did. But I'm a Rift Mage.
The breach is getting bigger! And then the fate swallows the world, right?
Also, yeah, no, sorry. I didn't say that earlier, but I agree. The line Cryphius said about the Quinari was very interesting, because some people think Quinari do have dragon blood in them. Some Quinari believe that. They even have, like, this madness in them. Bull certainly believes in it. Also racist. Oh, definitely racist.
Not like this. I have walked the halls of the Golden City, crossed the ages.
It's by non-humans? Oh yeah, it's a kick circle of non-humans.
Ones I beseech you. If you exist, if you ever truly existed, aid me now.
Is he calling out for gods to help him? Huh. Yeah, I know he was.
You wanted into the Fade.
It would be God calling out to gods for help. Yup. He was the high priest of Dumat, and in his last moments, he calls out for his god. The calling, like, calling for mommy? Dumat Oni-chan. Or senpai, really.
Solus?
The orb.
I know you wanted the orb saved. I'm so sorry.
It is not your fault.
There's more, isn't there?
It was not supposed to happen this way. No matter what comes, I want you to know you shall always have my respect.
Oh no.
Inquisitor, are you alive?
Hey, Solace, what does that mean? Oh, hey, Morrigan is alive. Solace, what did that mean?
Victorious, I see.
Solace, what did that mean?
What a novel result.
And look at you, all not dead. Nice work, Kadan.
Aw, thanks, hubby.
And it seems the breach is finally closed.
Looks that way.
What do we do now?
Solace? Solace?
We go back to Skyhold.
Where's Solace? I like Solace. You know when I predicted that Solace might be like some elven god or spirit reborn or something like that, or just one such being that lives out in the world as it is now? I don't want to be right.
A moment, my lady. My agents have found no trace of Solus. He has simply vanished. If he does not wish to be found, there's likely nothing we can do. But I will keep looking.
Why would he just leave? Something must be wrong.
You said he was upset about the orb.
That can't be the only reason.
Now that Corypheus has been defeated, we have a moment to stop and celebrate. Afterwards, you will be busy. Every noble in southern Thedas is clamoring to meet you.
The fighting's over. Why do they want to meet me now?
You're joking, yes? They wish to bask in the glory of your victory, hoping that some of it will rub off on them. Everyone knows Empress Celine owes you her life and her throne. 1,000 problems remain, and your opinion will be sought on each one, whether you wish to give it or not.
Oh, now they're lining up to meet me.
Such is the way of things. Previously, you were an upstart, a fearsome Kunari in charge of rebels and heretics. Until Corypheus revealed himself, they could not see the single hand behind the chaos. Once he did, they knew. A Magister and a Darkspawn in one creature. The ultimate evil. Now you are the only power left standing. Enjoy the evening while you can, Inquisitor.
I can see Bull back there. Oh, cute. He's double Satan. He is. Oh, cute.
Am I imagining it? Or do we have a moment to breathe?
I can scarcely believe it.
The Conclave, Haven. It seems so long ago. You should hear the stories they're telling in the barracks. The pride in their voices. Some of the soldiers have requested leave to return home, but many would follow us still. You are proof that the Inquisition has made a difference, and that we will continue to do so.
And that's why we're having this fancy party. Celebrate, Commander. You've earned it.
I should be thanking you. You gave me a chance to prove myself. In your place, I'm not sure I would have done the same. I should let you mingle. I'm sure everyone desires your attention. Enjoy the party, Inquisitor.
Cute. Yeah, I like that you get to talk to all the companions. It's a really nice detail. And of course, you're in the corner, Blackwall.
All this pomp and ceremony. Can't top seeing that bastard Corypheus burn. No matter what happens to me now, I can say I was there. I helped you bring him down.
It took all of us, but we did it.
I shudder to think where we'd be without you leading us. So now that you've saved the world, what's next? Hoping to put it all back together?
Someone has to fix things. Might as well be me.
If anyone can do it, you can. If you ever need my help, you know where to find me. I'll be ready.
Hell yeah, Blackwall. Bull's eating, of course he is. You gave me a chance to be nice, unlike me in Dragon Age 1. Thank you, Senpai. What?
Happy subiversary, Sami. Mop love Sumai's dab.
Oh, Remy, thank you so much for the 16 months. I super appreciate it. Did you know that 8 plus 8 equals 16? Just have one subscribe for this kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. You're dope. How are you? It was a good idea to send the guy into the Fade without making sure he's dead. Oh, yeah, no, that's why he, like, exploded. If you saw his body, like, bleh, bleh. Yeah, you can't safely enter the Fade in the flesh without the orb or the anchor. You need both. Which I'm sure that's why Solace wanted it, so he could go into the Fade. He wanted the orb so he could do that. But I have the anchor, and that's why we sent him into the Fade, because it's like, oh, you want to go there so bad? All right, die. And then we, like, eviscerated him. Triple-digit temps. Oh, God, yeah. How's Texas? It isn't COVID? That's good. It's very good.
I'm starting to think about putting all this into a book. What do you think of This Shit Is Weird, the Inquisitor Adar story? It's a working title.
I'm glad you've gone back to writing.
Well, nothing's certain until it's in print. I still haven't decided if I should do this book. As if anyone will believe this story if I tell it. Not to mention, I'll have my hands full with reconstruction and relief efforts in the Free Marches as soon as I get back.
The Inquisition could still use you here.
That's generous of you, but it's past time that I went back and took care of things in Kirkwall. I'm not leaving for a while yet, though. We'll have to get in at least one game of Wicked Grace before I go.
Aw, very.
Curly needs to win back some of his dignity.
Varric, I'll miss you, though. I'll miss you a lot, actually. I love Varric. What if Varric has written smut about you? Please. Eris would be all in on that. She'd love that. She'd have a great time with that.
So many people died. More still are hurting. They need help. It seems wrong to celebrate, but I want to. The part of me that's me needs to after all this? The servants are drinking. Some of them are drinking while lying down.
Do you have any interest in joining them?
I don't know. Not now. It makes things more complicated, and I'm not ready. Someday. Maybe. What happens next? Where do we go?
It'll be interesting to see what comes next.
Yes. Because of you. Thank you for letting me stay.
Cole, I love you. Thank you for letting me stay. I love him. I love Cole. He's great, dude. Varys found out he's writing it, then immediately hunted him down to correct what he got wrong. Oh, absolutely. She'd be like, excuse you, I actually have a tramp stamp, Varric. You forgot to include that detail. He's like, ah, yes, of course. Dorian, you look like you're flirting with people. How are you, Sarah?
Finally got a party, yeah? A bit of fun for saving the world. It's the least Andraste's herald deserves for making things normal again. Except for, you know, everything ever again. I mean, is this for us or for her? Or, you know, him? Because I was there and I still don't know what's real.
Couldn't it be his will and our effort? Perhaps miracles need a little help.
Well, what's the friggin' point of them then? Ugh, you sound like a sister. I guess you'd know by this point. Seems like you did it right, mostly. Still some things to do yet, right? Because I'm in no hurry to go back to Val Rio. That's where I was. You mind if people still stay around? For whatever?
This is home, if you'll have it.
Shut it, you. I cry, I'm punching everyone. Alright, enough of that. Is this a party or what? Raise them for winning! Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Dare I say, was that Sarah actually sounding happy? I love that. That's so cute. I cried. I'm punching everyone. That's so sweet. I love Sarah. She's great. What a sweetie. Alright. How's it going, Dorian?
I was passing through the hall this morning and a serving girl saw me and squealed. Actually squealed, dropped her laundry and everything. Such a mess. She was completely breathless.
You were at the battle with the evil one, weren't you?
I didn't even get a chance to answer. She hugged me. Hugged me. This is your influence.
That's what happens when you're a hero.
Is that so? Must be why it's so unfamiliar. Mind you, I can't say I hate the notion of being the good Tevinter. I suppose you can't all be evil bastards. The blacksmith said that, and he spat when we first met. I hope my father hears. He will shit his small clothes from shock, I swear.
I appreciate everything you've done for us.
So you should. Being appreciated is a nice change of pace, though. I'm also pleased to come out of it alive. I wasn't expecting that.
You thought you'd die?
Didn't you? The hero dies in all the best stories. Anything else just sounds so implausible. I've decided to stay with the Inquisition. For now.
Really?
You will?
Tevinter lacks the presence of my best and only friend. It'll keep.
Oh, Dorian, that's so nice! Ah! Everyone's being so genuine! Like, Tevinter lacks the presence of my best and only friend. It'll keep. Dude, he's so nice.
Ugh, I should never have hired a new caterer so late.
Leave it be, Josie. Everything's fine.
It is not! I'm so sorry, nothing's quite as it should be. Do you like the drinks? I'm not sure about them.
The drinks are fine.
I love you,
It's been a
Eris. No
wonderful
hetero.
evening.
I
None
hope
taken.
You're not just saying that. You're not, are you? What a disaster. So many was late, the invitation to our guests barely went out at all, and it was so wonderful to prepare for a small banquet instead of the end of the world. Do you know what everyone is talking about tonight, from commoners to kings? Us. Thedas is discussing the success of the Inquisition.
You played no small part in our rise to power.
You had a role yourself, if I recall correctly. Truly, we will never forget those we lost. But for tonight, to victory.
Yes. What's up?
Enjoying the refreshments? Josephine sent all the way to the capital for the petit four.
Ooh.
I love tiny cakes, and there are so many. Which should I try first?
I would avoid the dark ones topped with gold dust. Deep mushroom and anise. An awful combination, but it's quite popular in Val Royeaux. I believe they call it the exquisite misery. Ole. Why did we save her again? To you, Inquisitor, for all you've done.
That's cute. I guess I'll talk to you too, Vivian. What's up?
So much to do, my dear. I'll be returning to Val Royeaux to organize the Loyalist Mages. The Empress requires my expertise during what is sure to be a difficult transition. But that will wait. Are you enjoying the celebration? Josephine was in a frenzy arranging it.
As a matter of fact, I am.
And well you should. It's a miracle we survived this ordeal. Go mingle. The night is still young.
You're leaving? That's okay. That's fine with me. But you know what, Vivian? Thanks for at least being nice to me. Appreciate it.
I can't believe it's over. It seemed an impossible task. Defy the Chantry, build the Inquisition from nothing, defeat a creature that would be a god. And yet here we are, celebrating.
Not hearing a thanks. Nope. Not hearing a thanks, but I am also not hearing any insults. She didn't call me an oxbench.
Build the Seekers of Truth.
Oh.
To make us the order we were meant to be. That will take time. Meanwhile, I am free to remain with the Inquisition. I think back to how we first met, and here you stand. You are the Inquisitor, a symbol of hope and change to so many. And you are my friend. How did that happen, I wonder? I'm pleased it did. You are a great woman, and I will always stand at your side.
I didn't get a chance to say anything to her. What the fuck? Well, that was very sweet. Thanks, Cass. Aw. I love that where everyone is at the party is very in character. Cole's on a table because he wants to be a part of things, but he's a little anxious about it. Sarah's just big chillin'. Food around her at the table. Josephine's panicking. Vivian's gossiping. Liliana's trying to see who she needs to murder. Cass is being anxious over in the front of the room, trying to look important. Bull's eating, Dorian's drinking. Blackwell's being angsty in the corner. Varric's deep in thought, but still drinking. It's great. Hey, big guy.
That was the Tevinterest Vint in the history of all Vints. The original mold from which subsequent Vints were cast. And I got to help kick the shit out of him. Good times, boss. Good times.
There's no one I would have rather had at my side, Bull.
Same here. I got to kill another dragon and fight a Vint. Those poor bastards on the ground had demons. It's weird. I joined the Inquisition under orders from the Ben Hasrath and stayed because Corypheus was an asshole. Now that it's done, I've got no orders. For the first time in my life, I can go wherever I want.
You can't beat Stain.
You know I'll find you the best fights.
I know. Anyway, the only place I'm going tonight is back for more drinks. To us, being alive, and the bad guys not. Anan.
Also, to be fair, Bull, I'm here. You could stay, you dummy. I do like, though, that like a lot of characters are staying because of you. There's a couple that aren't, and that's okay. But like, it's cute. It's a nice touch. And I guess it's the end.
Hey, Kadan. I know we talked, but you got a minute before you do your big thing.
For you, always.
Oh, hello, sir. Well.
You've stood strong against everything. Never flinched. You are the toughest, wisest, most beautiful person I've ever met, Kadan. And I can't tell you how proud I'm gonna be watching you out there, addressing the whole Inquisition. With this big, old love bite on your neck.
You ass.
It's like, I'm gonna give you a hickey. Oh, that's hot, though! Ah!
It is said that Corypheus woke after his long slumber and found the world gone awry. He fought to bring back those days of magic and shadow, to raise himself as a god and set things right. Now, we are left with a scar in the sky to remind us of what almost was. It tells us that a great victory against chaos was won, but left the world forever changed. Consider the mighty empire of Orlais, where Empress Celine remains on her golden throne. Where once war raged, there is now a shaky peace. Orlais is resurgent, the Empress a patron of arts and culture. Many attribute this recovery to her lady love, though others wonder
Lesbians.
how long their reunion will truly last.
They're gay.
Fortunately for Celine, her gratitude towards the Inquisition has remained strong. Some claim she clings too tightly to the Alliance. Others know it is all that stands between her and defeat. The Grey Wardens of the South slowly rebuild in the months following the events at Adamant. They declare it time for the Order to emerge from the shadows, to join the rest of humanity in fighting their ancient foes. Rumors abound that they severed ties with their leaders at Weishaupt, and that a bitter war now rages between them.
Oh, really?
What becomes of Hawke is unknown, save that all news out of Weishaupt soon ends. Does the sudden silence indicate a battle within? Or something far worse?
Foreboding.
1 month after the defeat of Corypheus, the Chantry names Leliana as successor to the
Wait,
Sunburst
what?
throne. Given the name Divine Victoria, she first declares an end to the Circle of Magi. The Mages will now govern
I'm
them.
sorry, what?
She opens the priesthood to other races, declares support for the Inquisition, and rededicates the Chantry to the principle of charity. Divine Victoria is controversial from the start. Several new sects arise, resisting her reforms and declaring
like
her
the
rule
nun.
a threat to the faith. Her response is as swift as it is deadly. Unity is maintained, but blood runs through the halls of the Grand Cathedral. The Inquisition's mages, the former rebels led by Grand Enchanter Fiona, are left with a
I'm
choice.
sorry?
When
What?
Liliana disbands the circles, they leave the Inquisition and reform the College of Enchanters as a new order.
I mean, good job,
College,
Liliana,
they
though.
say, will allow mages of the South to gather in peace and seek new solutions to age-old problems. For the moment, it appears to be working. Mages are enjoying unprecedented acceptance throughout Thedas.
That's good. That's good. We like that.
And what of the Inquisition itself? Its military might has grown, now rivaling that of kingdoms. Fear of the Inquisition's army has become the
that's me.
true source of its power. I leave Skyhold now, knowing that power will continue to grow. The Inquisitor is a symbol to many, a leader of the changing world order. To others, she has become a target. They linger in the shadows, waiting for their day to come. When it does, the Inquisition shall stand ready.
Huh. Guess those are all my major decisions, huh? I never chose Liliana, though. It's great. I mean, hey, great, though. She's like, mages should have rights. Racism is bad. And we're all like... And then people are like, that's bad. And then she's like... There's a woman assassin pope, and she's great. People, if you tell... I said Cassandra could do it. I literally said that Cassandra should go for it. Unless I picked something wrong? Also, hi, Kiki. We'll kill Cassandra supporters. Oh god. Did you do the mission? There was a mission? Well, alright. Guess I missed it. I didn't see a mission anywhere. That's like, you guys saw me looking through my journal. I didn't see anything. I talked to both of them, and I said Cassandra could go for it. War table support mission. Huh. Alright, well, whatever. You know, that's probably fine. Liliana can be the murder pope. She did the mages and all the other races solid, so I don't mind her killing Chantry people. It really doesn't bother me. So, it's fine with me. Besides, Cass is probably happier reforming the Seekers, I feel like. At least it's not Vivian. Well, fuck no, it shouldn't be Vivian. Good lord, no. But, like, honestly, yeah, what? Like, Liliana does all the things I would have wanted her to do, so... I know, Poetic. She's the lady princess. Cass really does hate it. I could believe it. Like, I could believe that it just would not make her happy. Nothing about that just seems like a happy Cassandra, right? But I still think she would have made a good... I think she would have done a good job, though. I do. I am surprised that... I'm surprised that Liliana is doing as good of a job. Somebody who doesn't like the job would be good at it, not abuse of power. Arguable. I mean, look. Is it bad that Liliana's murdering people? Honestly, probably not. Like, Perhaps this is selfish of me, but the Chantry needs somebody to whip him into shape. And they're gonna scheme and plot and murder people too. So if Liliana just nicks him, I don't see anything wrong with that, to be fair. Like, yeah, it'd be nicer if she was a little bit less murderous, but she is, like, she is quite literally getting rid of all of the corruption in the Chantry. Like, she's pruning the Chantry of its corruption. Oh, there's a bad priest? Get rid of him. There's a bad cleric? Get rid of him. Oh, they're gonna try to scheme against me? Kill him. Like, don't do that, you know, kind of deal. It's harsh, but like, I don't know. I'm sure in her eyes it's necessary, and I could see it. I don't have a lot of love for them. I don't have a lot of love for the Chantry at all. Zero, in fact. I don't care what's best for the Chantry. Also, arguably what's best for the Chantry is that it gets off its fucking ass and isn't evil and plotting to murder people. So, having a divine that prevents that is good. Will you play DLC? Yes, probably. Liliana's ends justifies the means person. Luckily for her, and luckily for everyone, her ends are good. Yeah, they're good ends, right? Justina was unusually nice for a divine, correct. And then the fucking, we saw the shit show that happened afterwards, right? So, I think it all works out. Like, her freeing the mages is a great move. Also, God, could you imagine the look on Vivian's face when Liliana comes to power and is like, we're doing away with the circles, and Vivian's just like, oh, shit. Corey in the house killed her. I like that you keep calling him Corey in the house. Yeah. No more power for her to hoard. Yeah, that's a good thing. I don't want her to have any. That's a fandom nickname. I love it. Solus is, yeah, he's the egg boy. Correct. I'm worried about Solus. Were these all the babies? That's cute. I like it. Yeah, Fiona's now Vivian's boss. Good. So happy about that, actually. Really happy. Really happy Fiona's in charge, not Vivian. And they reformed mage colleges. That's a good thing. The mages are governing themselves. That's a good thing. They should. They have every right to. Well, the walking nukes are free to blow up whatever. Alright, shut up, Kelnath. See, the thing is, without being imprisoned, they're less likely to get possessed. Whoa! Are you telling me a group of people that have unique abilities, cultures, and interests, and are just entirely unique even in a physiological sense, should be the ones allowed to govern themselves because they only and only they understand themselves better than fucking anybody else? Whoa! A concept! You're telling me that's better than magic cops? Whoa! Literally. Just saying. And threatening them with threatening them with lobotomies? Because stress equals harder to resist possession. Huh? Oh, right. Yes, right. Because they're in a better state of mind. Also, not putting them in a private prison where they're treated as people means that they won't immediately resort to demons. That is also true. They won't get desperate. See Corypheus, yes. They destroyed heaven on accident, just saying. Yeah, because they were evil. The mages did one bad thing, and now they're evil. But we're gonna just let Orlais keep existing? Or the Chantry? Does one mistake damn you forever? Like, does one mistake that people committed thousands of years ago. Damn you forever. Evil mages are still being evil. Tevinter doesn't have circles. Correct. Yeah. That was an empire that believes in slavery. Of course they're gonna do fuck shit, right? Of course they're gonna do bad things. But that doesn't mean other mages in Twitter world. Yes, I know. Shut up. Paragon, I love you. You're right, though, and that's the problem. You're literally right, though. There's circles, technically. Okay, but the circles of Tevinter rule the country. That's the most, like, pedantic thing to say, though. I mean, I know you're saying that for the meme. I get that, poetic. I'm not railing on you. But, like, that is, like, the most pedantic argument. I'm not ragging on anybody. Y'all are great. I'm just reacting to what you're saying and screaming. Because I know there's, like, actually a lot of people who believe that. I know Dorian actually says it. Yeah, but it's fundamentally different. That's, like, it's fundamentally different. Oh. The Gilf.
I knew you would come.
And Solus?
You should not have given your orb to Corypheus. Dread.
He's the murder puppy!
Too weak to unlock it after my slumber. The failure was mine. I should pay the price. But the people, they need me. I am so sorry.
I am sorry as well, old friend.
He's the murder puppy! The evil puppy! It's the evil puppy. I was right, though. Holy shit, guys. I correctly predicted that. Holy fuck. And that's why he got offended at, like, when Morgan was talking shit about Fen'Haral. He's like, is she or she possessing the egg? I don't know. I don't know 100%. The fact he knew too much. Oh, yeah. He knew so much. I predicted that. I correctly predicted that. Holy shit. Damn. He's an untrained mage that knew way too much. Yup. He's the murder puppy. The evil puppy. I love him. I guess I'm curious, because, like, if I go here. Oh, I like that. You see the wolf. And then, like, the man fading from the wolf. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you can't be him you can't have him in your party anymore. Mm. Huh. That's wild. Corey, wanna borrow my artifact of doom? Don't break it. Much later. Damn it, Corey. Huh.
Inquisitor.
Eric's still there. You'll see everything he says in a new light. Oh, for sure. He never actually lies to you about anything? Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. He never lies. He's a little bit odd, but he's great. Like,
Your worship.
Cole is human. He's fantastic, though.
Wonder well what did befell our heroes wise and wondrous. The risks they took would earn no roof in villains dark and thunderous. For not undone, but
Cole is a lovely human boy.
I'm sorry, Cole, but with your gift, I fear that you might see the path I now must walk in solitude forever. This fate is mine alone. Indeed, I would not wish it on an enemy, much less someone that I once cared for. Though you reach out in compassion, I must now insist that you forget. I'm... What were we talking about? I'm ready to help people when you are.
That was Solace, yeah. Yeah, I know. No, I don't have to look for him. He's just there.
Long day. Oh.
It's just what I heard.
I see.
I hear your mages are looking to start a whole separate college of enchanters. Be interesting to see if they can avoid pissing everyone off this time. What's more important is
So
there
it's just
are still
cold,
rifts out
yeah?
there spawning demons. I'm ready to kick some ass whenever you are.
Oh, cool. Krem likes to feel tall.
We'll make good use of it.
Thank you.
I see.
Hey,
Hey.
Hi.
good talk, yeah? Nice and relaxed. I mean, we're in with Leliana, so we have no problems. It's the ones who piss her off who need to squirm. I'm staying, though. You find fun often enough. I'm not sure where else I'd be.
Yeah, Liliana's probably gone, isn't she? Cass is probably still here, though, yeah.
Liliana is already turning the chantry on its ear, and she hasn't yet been crowned divine. It's quite interesting to watch. I offered to remain as right hand, but she has other ideas. I wish her well, regardless. The chantry needed someone like her.
That's fair. Right, he has a painting, doesn't he? Ooh.
Inquisitor.
Where's my shit? Did someone rob me? Where'd all my shit go? What? Did I get robbed? What? I got robbed! I can't believe I got robbed. Guess I want to see the final painting. It's not finished. Oh. Sorry, I'm laughing at Solus took it with him. He just... The Inquisitor doesn't need this table? This is a good table. But he never finished it. He never finished it. That's so sad. Inquisition should be the sword. What? No, I had no idea. I understand. I can grasp the symbolism. Like, he never finished it. Not a wolf, it's a murder puppy. I am a smart girl who has a degree in media literacy. Yeah. As you can see, like, he's the murder puppy. See, it's kind of funny, though, because he looks like a dragon. I thought for, like, a split second that he was a dragon. But, no, I mean, I think that's kind of intentional, though, is that, like, he's a wolf, but he kind of looks like a dragon, too. He looks like a weird fusion of the two, because he is, like a god, right? He's, like, this ferocious god. Maybe he's a wolf dragon. But it's also hard to tell because it's also unfinished, right? And that's the part that gets me the most, is the fact that, like, you know, he's got all these beautiful paintings that he works on and that he does. And then there's this one, and it's just not quite finished. He truly is the Dragon Age Inquisition. And then, yeah, the Inquisition being the sword. I think you can kind of see where the eye is on the sword, like, or where the eye would go. Yeah, like where the eye would probably go on the sword. And, the sword's just a good example of, like, what it would look like. Also, I think... I can't tell if this is a statue, a stone, a tombstone, maybe? Could be, like, literally that he's, like, planning that, like, he's paying respects to the sword, in a way. Like, I could see it as maybe, like, this is a tombstone, this is the sword, this is, like, the Inquisitor's grave, so to speak, so that he will be, like, he will still be here long after the Inquisition is a thing, but he still very much loves it and respects you and loves you and is paying respect to that. Like, this idea that, like, he loves and cares about all of this. You know, he loves and cares about all of this and will continue to do so. For whatever comes next, he's truly sorry. He respects me and hopes nothing bad happens. Man who has lived that long will have to say many goodbyes, yes. That's why so many of his friends are spirits of the Fade. Some of them are gods, I'm sure, but others are just ones that don't die. They're immortal, right? God, he's a good character. I love Solus. Holy shit, I love him. He's a murder puppy. I love him. Ah, that's good. I really like that. Yeah, your theory is that he got interrupted when Corey in the house shows up. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Also, it's interesting, too, because you got the wolves. There's wolves in this one, too, right? Like, the sword, and there's the sword, the eye, the wolves, like... That's good. Damn. Ah, I love that. I love that it's unfinished. That's a really, really good touch. Really well done, honestly. This game's good. Like, I know I was bitching about it a little bit earlier, but this is really a good game. It could have used, like, another year or two of development, though. I will say that. And it really would have been even better. But it really is a good game. He stole your furniture, though. I know! But it really is just a phenomenal game. Truly is. Like, I think RPG fans especially, but I think people should play this game. It's a good one. Where's Varric?
Inquisitor.
Varric, your ghost. The hunt for Egg Jesus. Egg Jesus. Inquisition is a flawed experience, but it does a lot, right? It is a flawed experience, and it's still better than... Oh, Elsima. Still better than most of the RPGs any Western studio has put out in like the past decade or two. Past decade, I would say. Like, There's been so few good RPGs that have come out, especially Western RPGs, that have come out in relative recent years. If we're gonna get a good RPG, it's gonna probably be a JRPG. Probably. Because, I don't know, just Western studios just can't fucking do it. Apparently. That fic writer? Good, he should be. Where did everyone go? Everyone's gone. Kinda bummed I never got to change fucking Cassandra's card though. That's a bummer. But he talked about his people, parallels to Emmett? A little bit, yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons I like him so much. But, like, yeah, because he talks about how he has more in common with mages necessarily. He has more in common than mages than with elves per se, because he's, like, their god, right? He's not an elf. And when he tells Abelas that elves still live, Abelas responds, elves like you. Yes, that is correct. And he's like, you're not an elf. And Solace is like, shh. Lol, said Solace. Lamau. True. Oh, and then, like, another good thing is, too, another bit about that is just, like, I love that Solace, like, Morgan is fucking mansplaining all of this elven shit to him, and he's so annoyed the whole time, because he's like...
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
That's also why he can perfectly translate Elvish too. Because you remember, now imagine having romanced him. Oh god, I want to romance him so bad now, dude. I do. If you think about it, Fen'Haral is Loki. Oh yeah. Oh no, he's very Loki-like, actually. And Fen'Haral is like Fenrir, who is the son of Loki. There's some parallels there, right? But yeah, like, Morgan talks about when she drinks the Well of Sorrow, she's like, I can now see, I now understand, I can read all this elven writing, and I understand it perfectly, and it's wonderful. And Solace can just understand it. He just knows it. He can translate it. Because he can write it. He was there. It's suspicious, right? She didn't know Flemeth's true identity either. Yeah, it's great, yeah. Morgan knows so little.
I feel a little nervous having the woman who commanded our spies on the Sunburst throne. Like if anybody recites the chant wrong, she'll have them shivved. I'm probably overreacting. But yeah, if you want to go out and find some trouble, I'm up for it.
I'm out. Oh, everything is back. Don't worry. Solace returned it. He's like, ah, man, you know what? I don't need all this furniture, actually. Yeah. No, that's great. Also glad I took a side.
Frightening thought. A divine with enough spies to know how often you piss. It will be difficult to return to Tevinter after all this. I have a good friend here. You don't find those just lying about.
No.
Such is my lot. Just a little longer, then.
I miss you too, Dorian. Solace giveth and solace taketh away. True.
Should I wait for his reply? That is at his discretion. I have nothing further to add. Of course. You may depart in a moment.
Love that wolf puppy. She's the embodiment of studying something ain't the same as living it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I said repeatedly that she always rubbed me the wrong way. And it's great because she's such a good example of, like, she's like, I know so much about elven stuff. And you literally have Solace standing there like, yeah, I'm one of the gods. So, God, I want to do that in a campaign. I want to do that in a D&D campaign. I really want, like...
18 means I can legally beg now, right?
As if you
Surmise
can illegally beg. Crafty, thank you so much for the 18 months. You should that 10 plus 8 equals 18 percent once you've been subscribed for that's kind of bloggers. I super appreciate it. How are you, buddy? How's it going? Like, it'd be funny to have, like, a NPC in the party where one of the party members studied some topic, knows a bunch about it, keeps explaining it to this NPC. They're like the god of this or something, just sitting there like, oh no, continue. Go for it. Oh no, no, I'm very interested to hear what you have to tell me. Oh wow, is that how it is, huh? Then eventually when they figure, like, when they find out, player looks at the NPC like, oh no! And they're like, yes, you do look like an idiot now. But like, they're nice about it or something. That's fun. I like it. It's a good vibe. Gandalf turning out to be like that? Oh, I gotcha. Gotta balance. Ah. I like them to be like a friend to the party though. They don't need to be like an antagonist. Just some guy that could be like, uh-huh, uh-huh. I don't know, just be funny. It's my ideas for a D&D character.
We will look back on this day and know that it marked the birth of a new Chantry. I have a plan, and I will not rest until it is made a reality. I may need your counsel in the coming days.
Do you really want to rely on my counsel? I've been known to give pretty horrible advice.
Well, if I can't rely on your advice, I would be glad for just your company.
Aw.
Are you still my spy master? When will you need to leave?
The Grunt clerics would love to bury me in ceremony while they prepare for my coronation. But there is so much unfinished here. A new spy master to appoint, and perhaps I'm not quite ready yet. When the time is right, I shall go to the Grand Cathedral for good. They can't know what they're in for.
I wish you all the best, Liliana.
I'm bummed. I'm bummed the Cassandra thing didn't work out. But come on, guys. I'll be busy with classes and work. Oh boy.
Far be it for me to suggest.
Yes, poetic. I figured. You guys don't need to tell me everything. It's okay. You can let me find things out. It's fine. Like I figured. It's all right. Just let the game run its course.
The Conclave made an interesting choice in Liliana, inspired by something, no doubt. I would find the proceedings entertaining were it not going to create a mess I'll have to clean up.
Oh no. Oh no. It'd be cool if you got a new spy master. Yeah, it would be. Love the salt in her voice. It's good. Hope seeds mauled. Yep. I know. I've played Dishonored. Good game. Dishonored's a good series. It's a shame though that they made the best parts of it evil.
Mother must be very pleased. If I see her again, I will have no choice but to do every single thing she commands. I feel certain what happened at the Temple of Mythal must somehow have been her influence.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps she's influenced more than just what happened at the temple.
With Corypheus, you mean?
He does have that elven orb.
Which he had to acquire somewhere. Yes, I see. 'Tis hard to imagine her motivation for doing so. Then again, everything about her is hard to imagine. I suppose we have little choice but to proceed and be thankful she assisted us at all.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Killing Bad, also where we put 70% of our gameplay. Literally. Yeah, like, Dishonored's great, but like the majority of the game is violence. They don't make it very fun to stealth through the game. I mean, okay, it's a little fun to stealth through the game, but not to the degree that you need to like, not to the degree that you need to versus like how they programmed the game. Sneak behind and choke out everyone like a good assassin. Yeah. Crazy thing is that game gets easier if you stealth through the early game. Yes, that is correct. Because the world becomes a better place. But like, the last level is easier with a good Corvo versus the evil Corvo. Yes. They make the game easier, which is funny and that's interesting. But also like, again, 70% of the game is in combat. Is in like combat and violence and shit. Which is shitty. That's not a fun experience. But yes, I am well aware of Dishonored. Played that game a lot. Really enjoyed it. It's a great game. Cool world building too. Cool story. The hardest achievement requires you to skip that time stop battle with Dowd. Yeah. Oh, and I love Dowd. I love him so much. And that's a whole thing. Like, oh boy. Yeah. I don't know, it's a great game. It is. It just sucks to play. Which is a shame. What's your reaction to the ending? It's now 3:30. I sleep. Enjoy the post-game saving. Good night. Good night. Get some rest.
There you are. I heard about the new Divine. I have to say, I wasn't surprised the Spy Master was chosen. She's quite a driven woman. I'm eager to see what she does. Now, what's next for us? I stand ready, as always, Inquisitor.
Murder Puppy is the most unique reaction I've seen to the Solus reveal. I'm glad. I pride myself on being very unique. I have a lot of gameplay. I've played a lot of games. I have a lot of streams. They're all on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to check that out. I'm getting through Final Fantasy VII for the first time right now. Having a blast. It's been a great time. Never played it before, but I'm having a really fun time. I've got like Final Fantasy X on there. I have like Nier on there. I got a lot of stuff. I clicked your social media. Ah, gotcha. Okay, you understand then. I don't need to explain.
Knew you couldn't stay away.
You're adorable.
What's been going on?
Ambassador Montelier sent me a basket of flowers to thank me for my work with the Inquisition. She's so lovely.
Aw, she's
Take
sweet.
care.
Hey, he's the murder puppy. The evil puppy. I love him. I was literally talking this stream about how much I liked Fen Haral. I'm like, yeah, I love that. I love the betrayer puppy. He's great. And it's Solace, huh? What's up with you, buddy?
Liliana is to be divine. It will be strange to see her go. Given her plans for the Chantry, the months to come will be interesting.
Okay, take it, everybody. Josephine. I think that's everybody. Corey, it'd be hilarious if you took this magical orb of doom. Yeah, about that.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, I don't know what his plan there was. I'm very curious what his plan was.
Leliana knows the game. She'll move the Chantry forward while quelling the fears of the faithful. And I feel only pity for those who might try to depose our former spy master by force.
Is anyone stupid enough to send assassins after her?
Any initial opposition will be subtle, but I doubt it will last. After so much warring, even the most seasoned players of the game yearn for change. Sister Leliana will bring about interesting times.
Ever do this playthrough again? You should absolutely romance Solus. Yes, I want to. Oh god, I want to so bad now. I want to make like an elf assassin, and I might. That's what I might do. I might do that. God, that sounds so interesting to me. Oh, hey. Oh God, what do I need? This high romance solace, nice. I don't know, a stabby elf girl just seems right, you know. Maybe potions.
So, Liliana, should I bow whenever you come into the room now?
The ceremony is not for a while. It will be strange to see you and think, there walks divine Victoria. Then let us enjoy these moments while they last, as colleagues.
Or as friends?
What's this? A breach in decorum?
Perish the thought.
Healing potion. I like that. Let's do that. Why not? I don't know what else to pick. Oh. What is this? Oh, that's Trespasser. Okay. Alright, right. Okay. Glad to know that's what that is. Cool. Okay. But the new places are... Yes, I know it does. Guys, please stop telling me things. I appreciate you're trying to help, but I know mostly all of this. It's been told to me a lot, repeatedly, by everyone. I appreciate it. I know y'all are trying to be helpful, but I understand. No, I get it. It's not out of malice or anything. But oh man. Oh no, I haven't played this game at all. It's I've been told probably that in particular at least like 4 times tonight. Do you know it's snowy in Court? Yep, there's a meme to it. We have like inside jokes about me being told things I already know because people keep telling me things over and over. When I was playing through Heaven's Word in FF14, there was one day I think I got told about 12 times in 1 hour about the, do you know why it's snowy in Coerthus? It's because of blah blah blah. Like, oh, so just so you know, when it's snowy in Coerthus, it's because like it happened like 12 times in 1 hour, and like we memed on it for a while because it was like nobody meant it out of malice. They were just sharing a fun fact, but it's a fun fact I had known even before that hour. I knew about it in ARR because they tell you about it. And people were just telling me so much, and I'm like, So I want to say, like, isn't... Because, like, the Deep Roads is one of them, right? It's Final Fantasy, right? So why did it snow? Because the calamity altered the environment around it. Changed the temperatures. Because there's 2. There's like the dwarven one, and then I think there's an elven one, right? And then there's Trespasser. But yes, Coerthus is Final Fantasy. That's it. Disaster in the Deep Roads.
You've styled your hair that way for ages now, Leliana. Why don't we do something new with it?
Okay.
I'm used to the way it is. What about our commander? He does something with his hair already. Oh, it does look very nice today.
I don't...
You mean it just gets that way on its own?
Not entirely.
Roasting Cullen, amazing. Oh, yes. Yes, okay, because they have a unique token. Yeah, so there's that one, and then there's this one. And that's what they are. I love the war room conversations. They're very cute. Okay. What do you guys, what one do you guys think I should do first? Do we have any opinions on that?
Do you ever wonder what lies at the edges of the map, past the seas?
No.
I think we have enough to worry about on this continent. Of course, but...
Maybe release order? What's the release order? I know Trespasser was last. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Just like the Dwarven lore? I am interested in the Dwarven lore. We might go and do that one. Test it out, see what we find. That might be kind of fun. The Descent Trespassers. So Jaws of Hauken is Frostback. Maybe I'll do that one first. I don't know. Gotta do a thunk. I will give it a whirl. From what I hear, the DLCs are short. Thank fucking God. Because I will say, the main glut of Inquisition, it is a good game, but it takes too long to play it. And that's not even including like the main quests. It's like all the power grinding you have to do. All of the going here, near, there, far, hither and thither, everywhere. It's the lengthy quests of the Winter Palace, the fact that I had to redo a quest line, the fact that they don't tell you a lot of stuff before it happens, so you might be reloading, you might be managing things, like the whole Liliana stuff, and then there's like relationship stuff with them, and there's other things you have to go through, and there's so many hoops you have to jump through to play the game. Actually playing the game is fun, but unfortunately, there's a lot of parts where they don't let you play the game. And that sucks. Break is in order before returning for the expansions? Maybe. My problem is I feel like if I don't pound it out quick, I may not come back to it. Unless, I don't know, like, I've been thinking about maybe playing some other games. I kind of want to let people vote on it, though. I kind of want people to vote on what I play next. Because I got a couple of ideas. Like, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is one of them. That's a game I have. That one's a short one. There's Yakuza Kiwami 2, because I played Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami, and I enjoyed both of those games, but I know Kiwami's a bit longer. There's another one. Oh, I was thinking about playing BioShock Infinite. I'm playing that game a little bit. I may be trying to go for the DLC too. But if I play BioShock Infinite, I'm gonna be riffing on it the entire time. But I think that's one I can stream without getting DMCA'd. I think. I'm not 100% sure. There's like a couple of others that I was interested in. Short and sweet MGRR is probably the go-to. MGRR wouldn't be that bad. All three are great games. Yeah, I know. Because, like, if I, like, MGR would be short and sweet, would be a nice break from Inquisition. But, like, part of me just wants to, like, finish it out. Because if I don't, you know, or if I, like, play, like, Yakuza again, I'm gonna get wrapped up in Yakuza all over again, and, like, all that's gonna happen, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Got a lot of stuff to, do, to find, to pick. Hoopla, blah, blah, blah. But I think that is where I can call things for now. And that is where I can, I don't know, do something else. Yeah. Are you planning on playing Yakuza 3, 5, or just skipping to 6 and 7? I might skip to 6 and 7. I, like, 3 through, like, playing all the Yakuza games is a really big commitment, even if they are a bit shorter. It's a really big commitment. I kind of do want to try 6, just to see what it's like. I really want to play 7. But we'll see. Oh no, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't know quite what else to hammer out. But yeah. Who can I go say? Right. Like a minute. Backed out of the deal. Oof. Recommend watch cutscenes. There's a lot of character development 3 through 5. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Sorry to say, that's a lot of work. But maybe we'll hop around and say hi with my main. Please do. You're welcome to, man. I know. Like that's like asking for a lot of hours of my time. I know watching the cutscenes will be easier, but we'll have to see. I'm just not feeling it. But yeah, you'll see me tomorrow for FF14. I don't think I really have anyone to raid right now, so whoops. But oh well. You'll see me tomorrow for FF14. We'll be doing job quests because we got more of those to do, and I'll be unlocking a new job. Probably leveling up a little bit, probably trying to do more PvP stuff too to get back into the swing of things. But yeah, that's kind of all we got. And then on Friday, I'm doing more FF7, and I'll hopefully be finishing FF7. And then we'll be going on to the DLC. There's a lot of us that'd be happy to over-explain Yakuza 3 through 5 to you. Look at how excited I am. It's not just the lack of makeup on my face, but look at how excited I am. Anyway, but no. I'm gonna boogie, but I love you guys. If you want, my socials are right there. You can see my schedule. You can see my stream schedule on Twitter and on Discord. I post a schedule of when I go live, so you can check me out there if you want to keep track of that. Follow, subscribe, comment, like, hit the notification bell. 420 hashtag eat ass skate fast. You know, all of that jazz. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 for Final Fantasy XIV. Goodbye. See you later.